Oh, we're live. How about that? Ryan Weathers. I believe that's this dickhead's name. Ryan Weathers. Yeah, baseball pitcher for the Yanks. Quickly has become my favorite player in baseball. By like a wide margin. Back to back home runs by the Angels, and now Vaughn Grissom digs in to make it the 4, Pete. Don't let Vaughn get hot. That's all I can warn you, really. That's the best I can do, because that's not what anyone needs. Also, didn't Soler get suspended? He just keeps playing games. This guy's in the lineup, the healthiest guy in the league, the most ready to play guy there ever was and will be. Here we go, Vaughn. What do you say, kid? Great take. That's a great eye by Vaughn. He has quite an appeal. That fight happened decades ago. I can't speak to every appeal process. Some of them, they're like, no, fuck off. You're suspended. This one, I don't know. Maybe they're taking into consideration the bonking that happened. It's all right. Way to fight, Vaughn. Way to fight. I would Slick the most pressure at bat in the league is being the guy to come up after all your pals have hit home runs. And Vaughn just draws. Great watch. Top one out. Being the guy who got out. Who leads off for the Angels? I feel like I should know that. Who's leading off for? Was it Neto? Neto? It's got to be Neto. It's Neto. Vaughn Grissom's the 5 hitter? What? Shout out Craig. Shout him the fuck out. Didn't have the Angels and Twins offenses being juggernauts on my 2026 bingo card. Listen, the Twins, yeah. You never know what this fake pop fly to right field could carry. Ryan Weathers has recorded his second out. He almost has as many outs as home runs yielded in the top of the first. Yoan Moncada. What a... This team used to have Shohei Ohtani, like recently. Craig traded for a middle of the order bat. That's what I'm seeing too, of a powerhouse offense, no less. The fellas are coming. I think Dallas is in the back. I think he's here. I have no control over the buttons, so Jared could also be here. Who's to say? We came live. I was looking down. Love that. Yeah, Neto's great. He just gets hurt. Did I ever get to see Jordan play in person? Yes. I was at his last game in Boston. I don't think I ever saw him in person other than that. Ryan Weathers looks like he just wants to crawl into a hole. Listen, the stream couldn't have went live at a better time. I was like, what game should I put on while I wait for the Sox? And I saw Mike Trout. I clicked. It was 0-0 when I clicked. Mike Trout was then rounding first. As I watched the game, I said, that's tremendous. Good for him. Old man still got it. And then they just kept doing it. Pretty rude. Marge versus the monorail, or you only move twice? You only move twice is as great of a piece of television as we've ever seen. Dallas has no idea we're live. It was 0. Those headphones could be connected to anything. Anything in the world. There he is. There's the guy.
Yo, what are you?
Oh, brother.
What are you talking about? Coley, I want to. You know what I want to do? You know what I want to do right now? I want to launch myself right onto that field out of this booth. You want to know why? Because
Why's that?
Sure, I may be off to a slow start in fantasy baseball, and sure, I may needed to have made a move in the rotation. Sure, I may have added Ryan Weathers. Sure, things not so much right now. Coley.
I mean, listen, there's a lot of game left. He can get that ERA below 27 in no time.
I was hearing you talk, and I was opening the computer at the same time, and it was honestly just, I mean, I couldn't have opened it at a better time to want to throw myself and the computer out of this room right now.
It's been a tough year. It's been a tough year in the fantasy game for pitchers. There's certain people who've taken off. There's other people getting off to slow starts. Luckily, I don't have Crochet. My week would be cooked if that were the case early and often. I did have Yuri go yesterday, which is even more infuriating because he only goes 4, so I don't even get the win in what wasn't a very competitive game. Like, do these managers understand, DB? Like, I'm trying out here grinding. I need a win early in the week to get my spirits up.
Yeah. I trust me. I'm ready to close the doors and have a meeting with my digital club because things are not panning out right now. Not only is Ryan Weathers up against it right now in the eye of a storm, apparently out in Yankee land. I also tabbed one Brian Abreu for the bullpen, and that has not necessarily panned out as well either.
I mean, Dallas, during the draft, I turned to my co-owner and I said, this is the year of Griffin Jacks. And that has not thus far proven to be the year. But you never know. There's a lot of games left.
A lot of meat on this bone, Coley. A lot of meat on this bone right now.
So much. Yeah, I have Warpig. The best thing that can happen to you in that situation is he gets 0 outs. Was that Vaughn? No, that wasn't Vaughn. It was Moncada. Get that INF, that infinity ERA, because I don't even think they count. They just go, that's a 0. We can't do anything with it. We can't factor this into our equation.
Yeah. We're not going to hold that against you. Nightmarish.
Who's your local 9 playing tonight, Dallas? Give us the preview for the Mento A's.
We've got hold on. What do you need? I'm on live right now. We're on a stream. I've got my broadcast partner here. You want to say hi to the people, Chris?
Hi guys.
Hello, Chris.
That's what the head says.
That's Coley Mick right there. That's the Mick man.
Hey, Coley Mick.
Say hi. No, the Mick man. El Mick man.
El Mick man.
El hombre de Mick.
In the flesh.
I was just gonna ask for a style check here. Does it beat the Robinsons?
Yeah, I mean you're still wearing shoes that look like your grandmother knitted them, but that's fine. I guess it's an upgrade. Yeah, decent.
Guess what? I went to your sweet green again.
You just went to sweet green again?
Yeah.
Oh God, no free ads. Sweet green is elite.
I was gonna
big fan of the green.
Anytime I go, now do you want my bowl?
Yeah, I want to try that one that you got. Yeah, because the hot honey chicken is, I mean, numero uno on my menu list. But yeah, I'm down to try that out.
You just gotta tell me what times you eat.
Yeah. We'll talk. Who we got here in town? McMahon, the boys dropped a tough one last night to the Texas Rangers. Old Jake Doubleberger was on his bullshit. The dude hit 2 bombs last night. Pull side, he dumped one backside into the bullpen. You can check his numbers against Luis Severino. It's fair to say that he's saw the ball well against
I did see that floating around. I was hoping it was slanderous and untrue.
No, it is very, very true. But we've got a bounce back. We've got a Southpaw showdown tonight. Jeffrey Springs on the mound, who's been outstanding for the Athletics thus far. He will be opposed to Slab Lab alum Mackenzie Gore for the Texas Rangers, who has gotten off to a pretty good start in his own right. I did some diving, as I typically do. And both these teams, let's just say, maybe not at their best against left-handed pitching. So we very well could see a pitcher's duel here in West Sacramento, which you don't get a ton of those here. I'll be honest.
No.
You don't. So that'll be exciting. I dove in. Not that anybody cares about these numbers, but I thought they were alarming, Coley.
Okay.
And think about the parity here. For the Rangers, against left-handed pitching, they're hitting 194. The A's are hitting 190.
Okay.
The Rangers have hit 3 home runs against left-handed pitching. The A's have hit 3 home runs against left-handed pitching.
Okay.
The Rangers have walked 8 times. The A's have walked 10 times. The Athletics have punched out 45 times against left-handed pitching. The Rangers have punched out 49 times against left-handed pitching. And the specific groups, they got 5 lefties on each side that hit lefties. The Texas Rangers, that group is slashing 204, 264, 286. The A's group of left-handed hitters are slashing 170, 291, and 234. The Rangers have 1 home run. The A's group has 0.
Okay.
The Rangers group has 4 walks. The A's group has 8, due a large part to Nick Kurtz in his eye right now. The Rangers group has punched out 17 times. The A's group has punched out 20 times. And how about this? The Rangers group has done that in 49 at-bats. The A's group has done that in 47 at-bats. I was blown away at how much those numbers collectively as a team and as those 2 groups of left-handers mirrored each other. So that will absolutely be a big narrative going into tonight's ball game.
Shout out JayHay. Welcome.
JayHay.
Nice to be here. Thank you.
Drinking soup like coffee.
Drinking what?
Soup like coffee.
Oh yeah, no. It's actually an old sugar container that I've converted into a coffee cup bowl.
Okay.
We need that extra quantity.
I thought that was one of those like paper bowls that you fill up with a chowder.
Oh no,
or bisque.
It's ceramic though, but it could be a ceramic chowder bowl. Yeah.
Love that. Yeah, so big time pitching duel in Sacramento tonight.
That's what we're hoping for.
We talked about this last week on the Nuts DB, and I'm curious your take. Max Muncy, we already have one of those. What's this guy's name going to be in reverence to the original?
What do you mean? What do you like who this is? I mean, can I tell you his nickname?
Please.
I've said it on air once, and I don't know that I'll probably be able to slip that in again, but I call him Lunchbox.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
and I say just because the dude loves to eat baseball. He eats, sleeps, breathes, drinks baseball. He got drilled last night in the hand, had to leave the ball game, but is right back in the ball game tonight. He's in the lineup. You can't hold this man down.
No, he seems like a ball player, much like the original Max Muncy, but it's just such a unique name to have 2 of them. You know what I mean? I don't know if
Are
they're
you ready to have your mind blown?
Please.
I think you would know this. Maybe you don't. You know they're born on the exact same day.
That's like, who are the 2 pitchers who look exactly like each other with the exact same name?
Yeah. Brady, was it? One of them's Brady Foggert, I think, or something like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know exactly who you're talking about. I just don't know both of their names.
Yeah, they that's one of the strange. We should almost be talking about that story every day until we get to the bottom of it, because something's not right there.
Yeah, it feels like there's some DNA that has made its way around.
Brady Feigl. Yeah.
Brady Feigl. There you go.
Yeah, and they couldn't look more identical if they tried. Like, identical twins don't look as identical as those. So.
I mean, beard, glasses, the whole scene.
But yeah, the Muncies, I don't know. It's just such a peculiar name to have 2. There's not a lot of Maxes running around. Certainly not a lot of Muncies around. We got 2 of them. Not the same build either. Like, this one's a little bit more spry than the elder one.
Yeah, fair to say he's a little more fleet of foot than one Los Angeles Dodger Max Muncy. You know that Max Muncy for the Dodgers was an athletic.
Yes.
You know that?
Yes. Yeah. No, it really doesn't stop with the comparison. Where do you ultimately, is he going to continue to play around the diamond, or where do you see him eventually settling?
Well, I mean, look, the bat landed him at third base, and it was because that was a place that had some need. I won't call it question marks, because what I like about our roster is that we've got another guy by the name of Daryl Hernandez, Puerto Rico's WBC hero.
Yeah.
He had the monster bomb in Hiram Bithorn Stadium in front of his hometown crowd. But Daryl's a baller too, and Daryl can play third. Daryl can play short. He can play second base. He's played some outfield. So I think the way that both of those guys swung the bat is the reason that they're both on the roster, but their versatility as well. I think Max has just gotten a lion's share of the work over at third base, and it's because I think based on the work that he has put in, especially during spring training, he's earned that opportunity. And I think they feel the same way. I feel the same way as them. I'm just kind of parroting what I've watched and what I know. But yeah, I think this is a place where if he continues to get comfortable and put the work in like he has every day, this is a place that he will be able to call home. We got one of the studs that just came back up, unfortunately, with Brent Rooker down. Zach Geloff has made his way back to the big leagues, and I mean, you can check his minor league numbers to start the season. I mean, he was it was an assault on the baseball. He was killing everything, and I love what he did this spring, because it's always the work you put in when no one's watching that you wonder as a player in the moment, like, is this going to pay off? Like,
right.
I know it's not going to hurt me, but I hope this pays off. And because I mentioned Daryl, who moves around the infield, because Max Muncy locked himself in at third base, which probably wasn't an option for Geloff anyway. He spent a lot of time working in the outfield. He would take live reads off of the backfield BP groups. When that group was done, he would come to the main stage and take live reads off those groups. And I mean, this is late in the spring. This is every day. And like, it's that kind of work where you see a guy do that and you're like, man, I really hope that everybody else is seeing this. I'm seeing it. I know they're hearing about it, but I hope it pays off for the dude as well. And like I said, unfortunately, with Brent Rooker going down, it's given him an opportunity to get back up here to the big leagues and hopefully tap into what he was doing in Las Vegas and contribute.
I was going to say, if I remember correctly from the original Vegas projections of the stadium, and they had the lineup up there, Geloff was in the lineup.
Yes. Yeah, are you calling him Geloff because that's what you're just going to stick with, or is it
Gel?
A refusal? Yeah, is it a refusal to call him Geloff? I want to know where you're at, Nick. I'm not telling you how to live your life, brother.
I think it's one of those things. He's gonna stick in the league for more than a cup of coffee, and then I'm there. Then I'm there at the enunciation.
So I said, I know how you roll. I get it. Just don't infiltrate my brain so I end up dropping.
No, for sure. That's 1,000%. Yeah, you don't need that. Yeah,
because I'm calling you out by name if that happens.
Fine. Listen. You can talk about me as much as you want on the broadcast.
I've done that on the podcast with Ryan McMahon because a buddy of mine saw get this. We were playing fantasy and he was drafting him. And he said Mick Mahan. he's like, yeah, I don't know how I feel about that Mick Mahan pick. I was like, the what pick?
He goes, now?
and so from that point forward, I've exclusively referred to him like internally and with my wife as Mick Mahan. And I think I've caught myself multiple times on the podcast being like, oh no, wait, it's not.
I guess my question is, why are you talking about him that much to begin with? Like
it's probably not that. I don't know, man. Maybe I'm a sicko, but it's like,
you have single-handedly turned him into a household name, not a household name, but a household name is what you have done.
Pretty much, actually. He is a household name at our household.
Quick question: do I have the ability to blur the background? Because at some point in time, there will probably be people back here, and I don't know that I could just put them on blast. Is that not an option?
Let's investigate.
Yeah, visual effects. If you look at the bottom of your screen, DB, there's that gear-looking button.
I don't have one of those. I got 3 dots.
3 dots? Are you on a phone?
Yeah, there's there's definitely a blur option. So DB. So
Yep.
Do you see the? Oh, maybe I
I'm
can.
on my iPad.
Oh, hold on. Maybe I can visual effects blur. Does that do it for all of us? That just did it for us. So maybe you can do it yourself. Do you see
did it for you?
Do you see one of those wheels right below the?
Well, click the dots and see what that does.
Edit mic setting.
Camera, front ultra wide camera. Back camera, front camera. Those are the only.
If you're on your iPad, I don't know if iPad would have
that capability.
Well, yeah, I don't know if like the camera on it would be able to blur. You know what I mean?
Yes, I do. Mirror my camera. I guess. Because you guys are on a computer, I assume, right?
Big time computer.
Big time computer. Yeah. Okay. Huge computer guy.
Does Jared hate us? Definitely yes, but he will be here.
He hates us less than other people, though. I have a pretty sick setup going right here. I got Nats, Pirates, Cubs, Phillies, D-backs, Orioles, Royals, Tigers. Right now, the Braves, Marlins are going to have to fight to get on my screen. That's.
Did you say you had the Ryan Weathers game on?
Well, I have that on TV because I pay for the stupid Gotham app. But on my computer screens, I got. By the way, oh no, go ahead.
Are we gonna get a Trout story about why? Like, we got like the Griffey one. We got the Bond story about how the Yankees slighted them at some point. Like, what do they do to Trout? Why is he doing this?
All right, JayHay. If you can hear me, let me in again. I'm on a different computer now.
Oh yeah, I see you. All right.
We'll definitely close out of the old one first.
Yeah, I'm gonna remove you. Yeah, I'm gonna remove that ass.
Yeah, there we go. That works too. There he is. Blurry as fuck. Did Mick Abel shove against us last year? He may have. I won't rule that out. Let's see. Baseball.
DB, you are muted, by the way, and I can't unmute you because you quote chose to mute yourself. That's what the system's telling me. So
it's a fair system.
There we go. He's back. Nope, he's gone.
Abel did not pitch against the Sox last year. So there was no ass shoving. Please don't put in the paper that there was ass shoving by Mick Abel against the Red Sox.
I hope these Twins fans keep this energy all season. I really do. It would be a shame if things were to turn a little bit differently and you guys were to get quiet, because I always remember.
They could have torn it down more last year or did anything over the offseason, but I did really like at the time, and still obviously it looks great right now, just swapping out a reliever for Taj Bradley. I know Griffin Jackson.
Sure, of course. Yeah.
And then go ahead. Yeah, I don't disagree with you. Like, they absolutely should have committed to it fully.
But your favorite part of what they did is the type of move that I'm saying they should have done more of.
Sure. Yeah.
That's exactly what I'm talking about. And I also don't understand, even if you don't agree with that, or just the general talking to the Twins fans now. What I don't understand is how you can soberly look at how their, let's just say, trade deadline from last season through the start of this season went prior to the games playing and say that's a team that was following a plan. I don't think anybody can say that. And so anybody chirping at me saying, oh, for a team without a plan, like, this is going to be an issue at some point. So if you want to have fun through 17 games, like Derp Cream Cone is saying, then that's, yes, I'm not trying to prevent that. But if people are going to get chirpy and say that the Twins actually had a plan, I would love to know what that plan was.
I guess
somebody lay it out for me.
I guess the counter would be like, who didn't they trade that you think they should have? Is it Joe Ryan?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's Joe Ryan. I mean, didn't they entertain the idea of trading Byron Buxton at one point this offseason and then say they weren't going to do that?
That's possible. They may have also been trying to get offers for him.
And maybe an insufficient or a sufficient offer never came. I'm not saying they had to take anything.
Bucks, I believe Bucks came out and was like, I'm not going anywhere.
You say they didn't want to go anywhere?
I'm a Twin for life. Poor Vito. Like, I'm not.
We've sort of covered the Pablo Lopez thing. That was a trade asset. It's no longer a trade asset.
Yeah, sure. That's brutal.
So, I mean, I think it starts with, and you know what? Let's put Buxton and Joe Ryan and pitchers in two separate categories, because if they want to treat Byron Buxton a certain way as a trade asset, then I think that's a different thing. That's closer to how I feel like Byron Buxton is not Jose Ramirez, but like I can see how you'd want to keep functionally the best or most meaningful or like the longest lasting player of whatever this era is.
Orgs like this should, when players like that want to stay, should just immediately be like, we've got a guy. Yeah, of course, he's got his flaws with the injuries and whatnot, but this is someone who likes it here. That's a selling point if we want to be serious moving forward.
Yeah, and that's completely fine, and doubly so if you want to go in. But I don't really understand the keeping of the pitching staff together for the most part, and some of the lesser position players probably weren't going to get returns that anyway. But what is the ceiling for this team? Do we really think they can they win the division? Can they make the wild card? Does anybody here believe that?
The Central?
I don't think they can win the Central. I really don't. And if I have to eat crow on that one, you got to take a stand somewhere. But I don't think they can win the Central.
I firmly believe that what we saw the Tigers do, and I talked about this, what we saw the Tigers do in terms of their $19 million dice roll with Terrence Skubal, whether they won it or lost it, that was indicative of them, I think, to an extent being willing to push the chips to the center this year with Skubal. And if that means having an opportunity to add, then I think they're going to do that. All that to say that I just don't know that there's another team as geared up in that division outside of maybe the Royals if they start to have success. And we're looking up and it's the middle of the summer and they're as competitive as the Tigers are. But I don't know. I just don't see the Twins in that same light.
Also, again, even if you disagree with me on the idea that they should have traded Joe Ryan or had opportunities to move Pablo Lopez and didn't, or whatever, I don't understand how the continuous cutting of payroll, the putting your team up for sale and then rescinding your team from sale because of various reasons, and then changing which owner is actually the main decision maker for the entire franchise, and then also changing the main decision maker front office level for your franchise, how that's indicative of a team that is running in a direction as opposed to just kind of just haphazardly navigating its way over the last 8 months. I don't understand how those fit together. Sorry, go ahead.
No. I wanted you to finish.
That's it.
Did you guys see that fan interaction with the owner behind home plate?
I did not know.
I believe
and I mean, I think you can find this, but I believe the owner, and if it was somebody with the owner, I absolutely apologize for labeling it the owner. But you can look this up. I believe there was an interaction with either the owner or someone in the owner's group that referred to this lady in front of her child as classless. And there was like some big back and forth, like big time. She was like, "How could you call me classless in front of my child? Like, how would you feel if I could?" Like, just not a great look, not a great interaction to have with your fan base if that indeed was the case. I'm trying to find it right here.
John Anthony in the chat is saying that a woman had a sell the team beanie and she was sitting behind the owner. Love that.
Yeah. And he called her classless.
Yeah, you can't do that. I mean, you just can't do that as the owner of the team, I don't think. I'm going to look into it a little bit more, so I'm not just talking out of my ass. But
no, I mean,
first blush. Yeah.
Not good. Hey, Mick, I wanted to ask you about not the vibe of the Sox, but specifically, I think there's a guy that all three of us here have a lot of love, a lot of respect for, and I saw catching heat because of I think what was probably just a very honest take about the state of the team, the fans, and can Lou Merlone walk into Fenway safely? Like, is it okay? Is he okay? Is that fine?
Yeah, I mean, I didn't think there was anything crazy about what he said. Like, that is how the fan base feels. Like, every loss, it's like, Jesus Christ, the team's never going to win again. To his point, like, if they went 90 and 72, like how he's saying, like, the 90 wins would be bandied about and the 72 losses would be the team fucking sucks. So I don't know. Anytime a mirror is held up to this fan base, whether it be from a Lou Merlone or from a Baltimore Orioles Adam Jones, people lose their fucking minds because they don't like looking in the mirror. And as someone who is often holding up that mirror on the program, trust me, I get it a lot too.
Yeah, because I do. I was talking about on BID about how, like, just my trip to New York. I appreciate Yankee fans. I'm starting to grow a deep love and appreciation for Mets fans specifically. Yeah. I'm on board with them. But Red Sox fans, I feel like they're starting to develop a little bit of that, where it's just like the season's over, like this, and it's like, hey, we've been playing for 10 minutes, all right? Like, let's just chill out. We've got some time here.
I mean, when it's to defend the fan base, like if JayHay is going to go on a rant about what's the Twins' direction, like, what the fuck is our direction? Like, I can more buy the Minnesota Twins being like, we have to cut payroll. They're a team who lost their RSN, right? They lost their regional sports network. Like, I can understand them being like, hey, we gotta save a couple pennies here. The Boston Red Sox are not allowed to say that ever. So yeah, they're sixth in payroll right now. That's back up where they should be. That's not where they've been living in recent years, and that's where the disgust and the distrust comes from. The run prevention unit that we get sold in the middle of the offseason after you've taken the last two third basemen you've had and just gotten rid of them for no apparent reason. Like, these are the kind of reasons where, like, yeah, if you're going to pitch us this idea, you don't really have like a few months to get a proof of concept. I need to see the proof of concept, and I need to see it now. And by the way, like, the metrics right now, I saw this earlier today and it just made me want to throw up, but Red Sox stats put out like none of the metrics like any of our pitching right now. Absolutely none of it. Even Sonny Gray, who has heavily relied on his strikeout ability throughout the course of his career when he's been good. Sonny Gray, as you've seen out with the Athletics and what have you. Where's this tweet that just shows how dire it's been? Savant has not liked the Sox pitching so far. Giovanni Moran and Justin Slayton are the only pitchers with an expected ERA under 3. Sonny Gray, Danny Coulomb, and Aroldis Chapman are the only ones with an expected ERA under 5. Boston, St. Louis, Colorado, and the Nationals are the only teams with below average WOBA and ex-WOBA in the first 10 days. So it's dire. Like, the offense is bad. The offense has actually not been as bad as I anticipated thus far, but it's also one of those things I don't anticipate to continue to be what carries this team. So the frustration, I think, is completely warranted. Like, be better. Like, Mookie Betts is just going to keep racking up World Series for the whole NL fucking West is just the Red Sox Hall of Fame. Like, it makes me sick. Xander's hitting walk-off grand slams. Trevor Story's the worst defensive shortstop in the league. Like, it's awesome. It's a great time. Like, that's where fans, you better start winning immediately.
Yikes.
Byron Buxton singles.
Yeah, he's like, eat shit, Havens. We missed a CJ Abrams home run. Just wanted to call that out. Yep.
I think we got someone backstage.
Oh shit, I wasn't looking. Let's get him. Let's get the big dog on stage.
Yeah, I've been back there for a minute.
Shut up.
I fucking Dallas was playing Red Hot Chili Peppers. Yeah. Hello.
Good evening.
Tweet this out. Why not? Why not us?
In Dallas, while I was doing that, someone in the chat goes, "Are we really going to do the Adam Jones thing again?" That's what I mean about the mirror. People don't like. Like, you can't even reference things that happened. What was it, 9 years ago? You're still muted. No, I gotcha. Yeah, Crab Rabbits. Happy birthday, Ellen.
Happy birthday, Alan.
This stream is dedicated to Ellen.
That's right.
And absolutely beautiful birthday to Ellen. Have a lovely day. I know her day was lovely. Jared, I wanted to extend my personal apologies for not being present on a day like today. I spoke with Ellen earlier this afternoon. She's doing great, as lively as ever. I've already kind of made plans. So Jared, sorry, you and I are not going to be able to hang out when I get to Boston. I actually do have dinner plans now.
When is that?
That aside, I mean, look, that's, my schedule's really none of your.
How long does it take to get a firearm in the state of Massachusetts?
Oh, probably the longest of any state, I would imagine. I can't imagine there's a more rigorous process.
Unless you know the police, I guess. Speaking of my mom, look at this.
A little bunny action.
Yep. A little chocolate bunny.
Wait, she gave you a chocolate bunny for her birthday?
Do you think maybe it was for Easter, JayHay?
I don't know. I'm asking.
Well, let's do some deductive reasoning.
To be fair, I've gotten most of my Easter candy post Easter because it's like 75% off the next day.
I don't know what's going on with StreamYard. Because I thought this was my channel, but I couldn't add myself to the stage.
No, JayHay created this last week. This
oh,
yeah.
Oh, yeah. Because I went into the StreamYard and I was like, I see tied in the 8th. I see clean 40. I was like, I don't see the nuts though.
No nuts.
All right, that makes a lot of sense. I was like, I feel like fucking Saddam Havens took me out of power on my own channel.
Yeah, well, I guess you caught on.
Yeah, because I was like, join the chat. It's like, it won't let me join the chat. I mean, I guess I'm going to read it and look at it.
No, we can use your login moving forward. I was
I'm just going to eat this money.
That's that's from Easter, correct?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
All right.
Okay. All right.
I worked through that in my brain and I figured out it was probably Easter and not a birthday gift.
It's up
Not a reverse birthday.
Yeah, reverse birthday gift.
Look at this shirt. Look at this shirt.
Shout out Nashville.
Mm-hmm. Shout out the Nashville Stars. Jose Ramirez just hit a home run.
Hell yeah.
Jay, what was up with that guy who was trying to tell you that Jose Ramirez was bad, actually?
That guy, put him in the Hall of Fame, man. That was a Hall of Fame level brain dead conversation. I mean, that was a guy saying that Jose Ramirez was not an elite third baseman and has no history of being an elite third baseman, and check his F WAR and then being shown his F4 and saying he didn't say it was it was just he was all over. He's still going, by the way. That is still going in the replies. That guy has been on an absolute heater.
I'm a big fan of watching basically like a toddler walk into a pit of crocodiles. That's what that was. Because you know who the metrics hate? Jose Ramirez. That's who they hate.
Yeah, it was no good.
Oh boy.
Come on.
Oh, come on.
Jesus Christ, Sonny.
Yeah. All right.
I can't imagine that's gonna hold up.
I think you have to uphold the call because he was super out. Like you can't hold it against us that we suck. That's not our fault.
Why did it take him so long to? It was actually a good point. It was a good throw by Jaron. I think that probably just makes it all the way through.
He was just like, man, he's so out that I can't even throw the ball right now.
Sedan catches that, most likely.
What are the odds that you'll ever try falafel after learning? No. Is that what it's called? Falafel?
No.
What is it called?
Falafel.
Why aren't you trying to get some falafel?
Because I think it's made up, Jay.
Okay.
Yeah. I just learned about it today.
All right.
I don't think it's a real thing. And I think it's some kind of prank being pulled on me.
That
was, say he blocked the plate?
That was a crazy send by Buxton.
I'm not going to lie to you, Jared. It's not my favorite thing either, but it's not bad.
You've heard of it.
Most certainly. I've had it too, but it's not something I pursue with any regularity. You know what?
Willie Adames just hit a home run.
I'm going to toss on my Buccos hat.
I mean, I think he's just safe.
He's not.
No, he might not be. I mean, he's ruled out.
I got him as out. Okay. And you'll see right here. You'll see right here that he's out.
They disagree.
I mean, they're entitled to their opinion, but
for sure. No, that's
I can have mine too, right?
No doubt.
Free country.
My guy Luke Keyshaw.
Quick nug to start us off. Trout homered a little bit ago. That was the 409th of his career. He ties Mark Teixeira on the all-time list, and he's now 3 away from tying Alfonso Soriano.
Wow.
Soriano comes up every nuts. That's
he does. He's a very popular nutter.
Mm-hmm.
Are you guys still exploring a la carte Patreon things? Yes. Oh, no, he didn't.
Yeah.
He dropped that?
That's good, clean baseball. Yeah. Get the lead guy.
Can I share something with you guys that I need to get off my chest before I feel like I can do my best nutting tonight?
Yeah.
So not a great moment for me. Something of a low point earlier today.
What'd you do? What'd you do?
There was a lawn company, like kind of a removal company doing some work down the street. Mm-hmm. And they have been here before, and I don't like the way that they do things. And basically they just take all the dried leaves and they crunch them underneath their mowing things. And then it creates a huge, like a legitimate dust bowl in the area, to the point where like my kids were like not crying. I'm not trying to over exaggerate, but like had like tears in their eyes because they could not see, and we were playing outside. It's the middle of spring break, etc. And I, in a moment of weakness, I confronted him on this, and we got into a yelling match in the middle of the street.
What time is this at?
Probably like 5:30. And he threatened. He said he wanted me to get out of my car so we could fight at one point. Mm-hmm. And he threw his earphones, the things that cover while he's doing the loud work. He threw them at my car and they shattered.
That's assault.
And we were screaming. He called me, I'm not going to use adult language on this stream, but he called me a PUSSY.
Wow.
And I said some choice things back to him. But yeah, and then I told my wife what happened, and she said that was not appropriate and that I was putting the family in danger by starting arguments with unknown people. And so I said, that's probably wise. That's probably wise feedback. So I then had to double down on the overall embarrassing behavior. And I walked back out there and I
apologize to this man.
And I apologized to him. And I said, I apologize for my behavior. I accepted full responsibility. And I requested a handshake and a burying of the hatchet so that we could have peace of mind in my home. And that's the story.
Was the handshake granted?
He did accept. He accepted pretty graciously for the situation, I would say, overall. I'm not totally certain that I don't still have a point in the matter, but picking a fight in the middle of the street wasn't the move. So there's the story. Now I feel like we can all move on.
now that everyone knows. Yeah, I never would have done that.
Which part?
And I would say like the apology part. Yeah, I would have just not done that.
Yeah, I think if it was just yeah. It was tough. I'm not sure that was right either, but
did he know who the fuck you were?
He didn't.
Doesn't sound like it, yeah.
He didn't. He did make me feel pretty badly, though. He said this was 14 straight days for him, and he apologized for losing his temper and said that he doesn't handle those situations particularly well. And I said, I was thinking to myself, you handled it incredibly poorly. I agree, but I'd probably handle it poorly too on 14 straight of outdoor labor. I've never done 14 straight days of outdoor labor. I don't think so.
No.
Yeah. So that's, I think we're in a decent place now. But I don't think we'll be hiring him for work in our yard.
In the chat, someone said Jared wouldn't have done the leaving the house part, which is true. But as I've come to learn, I can still get in confrontations without leaving my house. Leaving my house, leaving my property. I've gotten in many situations without having to leave my house or my property.
Yeah, there would have been no dust that bothered Jared in the first place.
Yeah, I would not have known about the dust.
So 2 things I need to clear up. I only saw the ball hit the ground when IKF did that, so that was super intentional. And I was blaming Sonny Gray for the cutoff. I'm being informed by the aforementioned Lou Merloni that Contreras was the one who cut it off.
Yeah, I'm usually just chilling at home. I mean, I have a black eye right now that I gave to myself. You don't need to involve other people for there to be issues.
It's tougher to apologize to yourself when you're yelling at yourself for hurting yourself.
I wish I had a better story. I just fucking rubbed my eye too hard and it looks like I got punched in the face.
That's actually what's up.
If you told that story and said who amongst us did this, I think a lot of people would probably land on you. Like if anyone else got into an altercation, I don't know who else would have ended it with apologizing, even if necessarily it wasn't their fault. I don't know. Like Dallas would just be naked, mounted on someone in that situation.
We've basically seen this play out for Dallas before.
Yeah. I wouldn't be outside. Mikey Mikey's not apologizing for nothing. Steve has never admitted fault in his life. Bags is he's never raising his voice. He's never been in a bad mood before. Coley, I can't see apologizing in that situation. Tyler would have just went outside and shit and pissed himself and filed an insurance claim.
He gets pulled over. He's not even in a car. He gets pulled over.
Yeah.
Can I make it like even just marginally worse for you too? Not
Sure.
only did I apologize, but the detail that I actually left out was that I offered to buy new headphones for him. Yeah.
That's insane.
He did not accept that, but I did bring the cash with me outside to give him. I had it in my pocket.
Is there damage to the car?
No. Oh, no. And even if there was, Jesus Christ, this car sucks. But yeah, I don't even know what noises it's making when we drive in. It's just like a grinding sound at this point. I think we're nearing the end for that one. But yeah, what's this?
Peraza with a home run.
What's this pissing and shitting the pants insurance stuff? This seems like a Section 10 topic. How do we get on this? What's the deal?
Tyler seems to think that if you get into a car accident that's not your fault, you get more out of an insurance claim if you piss and shit yourself. He's like, that's at least another 100 racks.
100 racks? What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Like $100?
It's the law, dude.
On top of the initial 100 racks, JayHay. That's what you're not doing the full math here. I know you're a numbers guy. So obviously, as everyone knows,
racks.
Any car accident, that's a quick.
You have to shit.
Yeah.
I find
just pee, that's probably like 25. The shit is where you get the extra 75.
Garrett's gonna pull up the clip. Team historian Garrett is gonna find the clip. But yeah, just sounds to me like you've never been in a spot where 100 racks was on the table for you.
No, I mean, I've gotten in accidents before that weren't my fault, and I didn't even think to shit myself.
Well, did you get 100 racks? No, you didn't.
No, I didn't. And now I'm wondering about missed opportunities. DB, go ahead.
Yeah. Let's see if Dallas knows how to unmute.
Dallas.
There goes.
I have no idea what you guys have been talking about.
Insurance claim.
I put my headphones on. Who's shitting their pants for $100,000?
Take a guess. Like, of all the baseball people who work for this conglomerate, take a guess.
Milky.
Yeah.
Yeah. Tyler seems to think that if you get into a car accident that's not your fault, if you immediately piss and shit your pants, that you'll be granted another $100,000 in an insurance claim.
He has maybe in a civil suit for distress, right? But I mean, I don't know that the insurance is covering that.
Damages.
I think that's Geico's whole thing. I think if you get if you've got State Farm, no, heavens no. Geico, that's a good lizard. He's an honest, noble lizard.
Yep.
Yeah, no, T's one of a kind.
Yeah, like he's that's
a strategic brain you can't turn off, Jared. That's what that is.
Yeah, like I get asked about T all the time. Like, is he real? Is he like that all the time? And it's like, we were in a meeting today, and he said something where I was like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" Like I forget what it was. It's like, I've done 200 episodes with him, and you just learn something new about him every day. I can't remember what he said, but it was like non-recorded, just in a meeting. It's probably his second time meeting this person. And he just said something. We were like, what the fuck?
I'm upset I missed that.
Yeah, I'll have to. Steve might remember.
Oh, I just mean the general meeting. I get enough. Foolery on a daily basis.
Yeah. Yeah, but it is what it is.
Yeah, he's a real bozo.
Mm-hmm. The gas cap YouTube story from a couple weeks ago still makes me laugh. Yeah. We're talking to to a potential sponsor where I had to tell that story to them. I was like, well, I did. Yeah.
No, I know who you're talking about.
Yeah. I was like, do you think your audience will be into this? I was like, buddy, do I have the perfect spokesman for you?
Cody Clemens breaking out the challenge for a 1-1 or 1-2 count. It's not going to be a 2-1 count. 1 out. I guess I'd overturn a strikeout. Nope, I was right. Nesson's just too fucking slow. That's a wild time to use it. He was right, but that's a wild time to break it out.
Some hole there.
Yeah, he could have done that without the challenge.
Okay, yes. Okay, so I found out today for the first time that Tyler is named after Steven Tyler.
Okay.
That's got to be something that you tell me that day one. That's like your party fun fact.
I think he's brought that up on the show before.
If he did, I don't recall that.
Does he personally like Aerosmith now?
I've never heard him mention Aerosmith before.
That's awkward.
There's no way he's talked or he's ever listened to Aerosmith. I just can't.
And he said his sister is named after Mariah Carey and he's named after Steven Tyler.
Are his parents from the industry? Like what's?
I don't know.
Jay, I think some are saying that Aerosmith is the Korn of their generation.
Wow. You guys got fried for that, by the way. You got no one took your
didn't
side.
see one comment.
The internet.
Who's trying me?
The internet. Yeah, the internet absolutely dummied you guys. Did you hear this, Coley?
I am personally comfortable with not liking the sound that Korn produces when they strum their instruments.
This is you guys are rewriting history. I said Korn was just as impactful in the 90s as Zeppelin was in the 70s.
Yes, I recall that.
True. Yeah, that's true.
And I think what I said is that I'm going to defer for the moment on whether that is or is not true. What I'm telling you is that I don't like Korn.
Yeah, that's fine. That's a completely different take.
Run your take back again, Jerry.
Say that again.
I just want to make sure I heard it correctly.
Korn was as impactful in the 90s as Zeppelin was in the 70s.
Okay. I think the band you're thinking of is Nirvana.
Yeah, how was Nirvana set at Woodstock?
Okay, but that you said impactful. You didn't say had the biggest show, because that also had nothing to do with Korn. And your camera's cut. I don't know if you know that.
Yeah, I know. My foot unplugged it.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, if we're talking impact, I feel like influence is involved, and nu metal had a very, very short burst of popularity where it was absolutely, but I would argue
so did Nirvana. They came out in like 92. He was dead by 96.
Nirvana just impossibly overrated. That's a whole other topic.
Yeah, it's a different topic, but their influence was larger. There was a larger grunge scene than there was a nu metal scene.
I love Nirvana. I do, but Nirvana wasn't even the biggest fucking grunge band from their own town.
That was the point I was about to make about Korn. They were not bigger than Limp Bizkit, and
they were. Korn discovered Limp Bizkit.
No,
Jonathan Davis discovered Limp Bizkit.
So what does that have to do with anything?
Limp Bizkit didn't headline. Korn did.
Oh, stop it. They had multiple
Limp
nights.
Bizkit did not headline.
They had a bunch of headlines. They had 3 headliners.
Fred Durst. I can't name one member of Korn.
Jonathan Davis, Monkey Head.
There's a guy named Monkey Head, or are those 2 different people?
No, 2 different people. Korn was bigger than Limp Bizkit. I understand.
No. Super.
You're only saying that because the fucking Undertaker came out to a Limp Bizkit song.
Yeah, that's why I said it. Yeah.
Yeah. Mason Miller comes out to a Korn song in 2026. That's called staying power. How many fucking people are coming out to Limp Bizkit songs? Nobody. The Undertaker stopped coming out to Limp Bizkit in 1998.
Okay, your point was bigger in the 90s, so saying stuff that happened in 2026 is completely irrelevant.
I'm just saying they have staying power, and you're just wrong.
But that's not your take. That's not your take.
Eminem sang about Korn. Eminem sang about Fred Durst. Nobody's singing about Korn. People are singing about Fred Durst.
Yeah, Eminem was talking about how much Fred Durst sucked.
Dave's taking his block a little bit.
He was saying he wanted to beat the shit out of Limp Bizkit. He wasn't saying these guys are awesome. He made a whole song dissing Limp Bizkit. Korn, and I liked Limp Bizkit at the time. I did.
Sound like it.
Yes, I did. There's pictures of me wearing a red Yankee hat because of Fred Durst in the 90s.
Said that out loud. That was.
I don't care. I don't care. I have nothing to hide. It was a red one for Fred Durst, but at the end of the day, Korn headlined Woodstock. Limp Bizkit did not. Jonathan Davis discovered Limp Bizkit.
So I just looked it up real quick. Korn's highest selling album was 5 million copies. Limp Bizkit has 3 separate albums that all have 6 million copies sold.
Because of The Undertaker.
And as far as someone just said it in here, Nick TL480, Prodigy probably had the dopest set at Woodstock during that year. Prodigy.
Okay, again, we can have that discussion too. There were a lot of good sets at Woodstock that year, for sure. I would argue DMX, Dallas. I think DMX had a better set.
DMX was like the fucking 7 a.m. set.
It was during the day, but it was raging.
Yeah, it was fine. So was Kid Rock's. You like him too?
DMX at night is too much.
Yeah, that would have got killed.
I mean, I don't know how many Black Hawk helicopters were flying by Korn's house. I mean, they fly by Kid Rock's house, Jared.
Chip Douglas said, I don't know about 90s music. I fucking lived it, brother. Okay? I know all about 90s music. It's all I listen to now. And I say this as a guy that was very into Limp Bizkit back in the day. One of the greatest WrestleMania promos of all time, WrestleMania 17, the My Way. It's amazing. It's amazing. But I'm just saying, Limp Bizkit
at WrestleMania?
No, because they were too big for it.
Sure.
Who did Korn influence other than apparently Limp Bizkit?
A whole genre of new metal.
New metal. That's why I don't know.
Yeah,
that's
new
why.
metal.
Yeah.
That's new metal NU, right?
Yes. The very same.
NU, yes. Yeah, Steve loves Kid Rock.
Yeah, Jesus, really?
Yep.
Of all the things to say.
He does.
Right.
Yep. He loves he loves 3 things: Donald Trump, Jake Paul, and Kid Rock.
This is Jared lashing out after admitting to the world he wore a red Yankee hat. Admitting to the world he's secretly a Yankee.
Do that.
I don't care. It's a Limp Bizkit hat. It's not a Yankee hat.
Okay, so
did you ever wear those? Did you ever wear those all black eye contacts?
So I've got the.
Yeah,
they're listing 5 headliners for Woodstock '99. Red Hot Chili Peppers,
not one of them.
Metallica. I'm guessing Metallica was probably smaller than Korn too.
That's a different decade. Different decade, asshole.
This is Woodstock '99, dickhead.
Yeah, but Metallica is the '80s. Metallica was the '80s.
So I guess when Mariano had them as his reliever song throughout the 2000s, that didn't count.
It damaged the brand. Yes.
Okay, so like what Mason Miller's doing for Korn right now?
No, he's elevating Korn. I bet you if you were to look at the streams pre and post Mason Miller choosing that song, that they've 100x'd in Korn streams.
That's extremely weird though for such an influential band. I would feel like whose influence.
Oh, I mean, should have been a blip. That fucking song came out 30 years ago, JayHay.
I still don't even know what song it is. I'm not faking my lack of.
The song they walked out to start their set at Woodstock '99.
Correct.
I know. Yeah. You trust me.
It was among my least favorite sets of Woodstock '99. If I remember correctly.
No, it literally set not literally. I guess I was gonna say it literally set it on fire, but no.
That was Limp Bizkit, asshole.
No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't,
yes,
asshole. No, it wasn't. It was the Red Hot Chili Peppers, you fucking ignorant prick.
That was because they handed out the candles. They started tearing it down during Limp Bizkit.
Yes, but they burned it down to the Red Hot Chili Peppers. It was not Limp Bizkit. They tore the stage apart for Limp Bizkit. They burned the concert venue for Red Hot Chili Peppers.
Durst, because he was more influential, started tearing it down brick by brick. It was nice and peaceful when Korn was up there singing their lullabies.
But that wasn't That was not the argument. The argument was the fire. That was the Red Hot Chili Peppers. Had nothing
Well,
to
what
do with
you
either.
said lit it on fire. I thought you were speaking like they set it off. Like that was the spark.
I did. Say, that's what I
Limp Bizkit
meant.
did.
That's what I meant. And then it was, I said poor choice of words.
Yeah, because you knew what it meant. Because you knew Limp Bizkit was the one who set it off. Because they had the motion. Yeah, Bush went on, right? That's a good point. Bush went on after Korn. And they had a real tough time winning that crowd back.
Well, and you know the members of Bush, right? Machine and Head. It's two different guys.
It's a good song, right? Also,
it is a good song. I actually really like Machine.
Good song. That's a good song. Yeah. Fucking Goo Goo Dolls randomly played a set at night in the rain, and it was like, why are you even here, dude? Like, leave.
I feel like the Goo
nothing
Goo
against the Goo Goo Dolls
in the rain.
All right, Roman.
I'll tell you what. Roman. You give me a choice between Korn and Goo Goo, I'm going Goo Goo all day long. And
they're a fine band. They just did not have the cultural impact that Korn did.
No, but they had a lot of impact on my middle school dances. All right.
Fair. I'm not slandering the Goo Goo Dolls. It's just like they did not belong in the, like when I think back to Woodstock 99, it's just like, oh yeah, and the Goo Goo Dolls were there too.
Yeah, they had nothing to really.
Wasn't James Brown there?
Yes, he literally set it off. I believe he was the very first act.
Alanis Morissette.
Yeah, she got
Jewel.
Tough day.
Jewel was there.
Yeah, it was a pretty decent lineup, but it was pretty clear that the event organizers didn't really understand what nu metal was and what it was doing to the teens.
Well, yeah. Yeah. Jewel went on after Limp Bizkit. I didn't realize that. Rage Against the Machine, I think, played a set.
Yes, they headlined Saturday with Metallica.
Yeah.
The Offspring was there. They were big at the time.
Yep.
The Offspring.
They were.
Oh, yeah. DMX was Friday. He was like, get me the fuck away from these white people.
How many days was it? 3?
3.
Yeah. Well, that's my take, and I'm sticking to it.
We can tell. It's
well, because it's right.
You've had better.
No,
just instant feedback. You've had better takes.
I'm sure I have a lot of great takes, so I'm sure that I've had better than this, but it's still a correct take at the end of the day. You know,
to the person saying that they were jelly, they weren't at Woodstock 99. I don't recall that being
a good time.
Case. Yeah. I think you were better not being there.
Yeah.
Have you done any festivals, JayHay?
Like full on? No. I've never been to a festival. I've been to concerts, obviously, because I'm not
sure.
Yeah, I've been outside before, but
well, it's a very different animal.
No. I've never done like a multi-day concert thing at all. I
did Coachella twice. I did. I was Governor's Ball a couple times.
I would love to see JayHay at Coachella, like or what's the Burning Man?
Burning Man's not necessarily a music festival is the issue. I don't know.
Burning Man. I've been to a festival.
JayHay and I could definitely do Burning. We do Burning Man together, JayHay. Sure. That's our speed. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I do understand.
There's a lot of staring at the stars at Burning Man.
Shit!
Hell yeah, Sonny.
Yeah.
Oh
fuck yeah!
What happened, buddy? What happened?
Byron Buxton,
second deck Buxton.
He's like, get me out of here.
No, I've never done Lollapalooza. I wish I had. I did Made in America in Philly twice. That was fun. No, JayHay seems like what's the one in Tennessee?
Oh, Bonnaroo.
Yeah, Bonnaroo. I think you'd be a big Roo guy.
I haven't been to a concert at all in a long time. I think the last concert I went to was Pearl Jam at Barclays. And that's been
I went to the Mayhem Festival.
I don't even know what that means.
You wouldn't last a day at the Mayhem Festival, JayHay. They would eat you up.
Is it like that horror movie we were describing where they turn the guy upside down and slice his dick off? Yeah.
Bone Tomahawk? I don't think anyone got Bone Tomahawk.
Sounds like the sort of festival where Bone Tomahawk would be discussed, though.
Sure. I'm sure that there's plenty of people that saw it that were there. Yeah. Yeah, the Mayhem Festival. That was something.
Pearl Jam,
Even
my
early.
4 ears. Are you kidding me, Dunk Intern? What the? That's a fucking bad take.
Yeah, I like Pearl Jam.
Franklin Arias is hitting like 6'10", isn't he? He's just hitting everything.
I go to ICP. Yeah.
Oh yeah. What?
Another band that rode the what is that called? The coattails of the WWE.
Buddy. Yeah. Yes, that I would agree with. That just that culture.
ICP. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I went to Made in
Shout
America.
out Cottonmouth Kings.
Sure.
Who?
Adjacent. They're
Ah,
ICP adjacent.
Okay.
Those guys, believe it or not, have some horrifying allegations against them. I don't know if that's not Cottonmouth Kings.
Yeah.
ICP.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
no shit. Really?
Yeah, I know it's shocking. I'm glad everyone was sitting down.
Oh no, shit! Really?
I'm just glad everyone was seated.
Yeah, they. It's a cult. Their culture is a cult.
Yeah. Yeah, the Juggalos. Shout out Kat Timpf. We just sent her right into it back in the day.
I remember that. Was that like 2017?
Yeah, it was like 16 or 17. It was like the
Yeah.
first thing. Jerry's a big Slipknot guy.
Yeah, I think they headlined Mayhem Fest when we were there.
I could see that. Now, was that a one-day festival?
Yes, one day, like 3 stages. Yeah, it was pretty cool. I think I saw who else was there. Fucking Coheed and Cambria was there.
I didn't expect that with Slipknot. Was this like a Warped Tour type thing?
No, it's Mayhem Festival.
No, I get that, but was it similar? It sounds similar based off of the 2 bands I've heard so far that are involved.
Yeah, it was like a lot of
Vans being worn.
yeah, a lot of Converse. Yeah.
Leather Converse.
Slipknot is crazy live. Yeah, no, it's a hell of a show.
When I was in 6th grade, that was right around when Airwalks were huge as shoes.
Oh, sure.
And, I was pretty young at the time. I just knew they were like cool. I didn't know that they were like specifically skater shoes. You know what I mean? So I was like, Mom, I got to go get some Airwalks or whatever. So I went and got Airwalks, and then the mean skater guys who were in 8th grade saw me wearing them and then like grilled me on what type of skateboard I used.
Yeah.
And I don't, obviously this is seared into my brain. And for whatever reason, I said banana board.
Yeah. Classic lingo knower.
And then I think that was the end of the Airwalks. That was just kind of like this isn't.
Yeah. Then you got your ass beat.
Yeah.
That's
No.
That took your feet off your bones.
That never happened once. But this let me give you a peek into the brain of the skater dude. Shout out to Scott Converse and Bob Kilgarris, by the way. Hope they're doing well.
My boy Trev.
When the band Hanson broke onto the scene.
Yeah.
Mbop.
Yeah, Scott Converse, we were riding the bus, and Scott Converse thought he was extremely cool and definitely thought the middle one was a girl and proclaimed that he would definitely fuck the middle one.
So you're literally Quagmire. He was quite literally Glenn Quagmire from Family Guy.
It was, I will never forget it because, like, obviously I don't care about your actual orientation, but he thought he was being such a badass.
That's very funny.
It's like they're all dudes, actually.
Yeah,
They're all
the Hanson brothers.
Yep, it's just brothers. Yep.
It's not the Hanson family.
No. Oh, Rock the Bells. Yeah, Rock the Bells was so good. I went to Rock the Bells, I think in 2007.
What was the tour that had like Eminem, Dr. Dre, and Snoop Dogg on it?
Tour.
Yeah.
Did you go to that one?
No, I wanted to. I wasn't old enough.
That would have been
couldn't
cool
Couldn't
as
get
fuck.
the okay.
What was that? Like that was like 02?
Yeah, I was in middle school. I think it was 8th grade. Yeah.
I'm going to get food. I'll be right back.
All right, you go get food. You fat
2000. Yeah, I was 11 or 10 even. I was not allowed near the Up and Smoke tour. Oh, unblur that, Dallas. If we're gonna see the field, that's lovely, but unblur that. Yeah, Up in Smoke I definitely watched on like VHS.
Exhibit was there.
X to the Z.
Yep.
The very same.
X to the Z was there. I missed the video of Trevor Story reacting to like accepting his fate that he's not good at shortstop anymore. Apparently that happened.
Listen, the first step is acceptance. What? There was a tour 50 Cent and Jay-Z did. I can't remember the name of it. I went to that. That was a crazy, like I didn't appreciate it at the time. I was definitely there to see 50 Cent.
Yeah, that's really cool.
I did Justin Timberlake and Jay-Z
at Fenway.
Mm-hmm.
That pissed me off so much.
That they toured together?
No, that they said, well, we know the marathon bombing just happened, so we're going to dedicate a song to you. But I was like, yeah, I'm going to kill you both.
Were you there?
Yes.
Oh, I was there.
That's when I was still working security at Fenway. So I wasn't working that night, and me and 5 of my friends, I remember asking my boss, I was like, hey, do you mind if I bring a friend and just walk through the triangle? He was like, yeah, but just one. And I showed up with like 7 people. He was like, I'm going to kill you. Good show outside of that moment, though. I'll give him credit.
Jared, can you power rank Justin Timberlake and Jay-Z, Ashanti, and any 90s rock band of your choice? Is this based on like a concert that I've been to? Because I've been to all those. I've been to more shows than I guess I realized. Ashanti.
Oyster Cult.
Oh wow.
Ashanti was bumping because it was in like a very small venue.
It was in Lynn.
It was in a church. Yeah.
Yeah. It was a very small
Lynn Congregational.
Venue.
Yeah.
Leaving the
Jay,
Foo
you're either gonna appreciate this or not care at all. In Boston, I think I was like 16, maybe. I went to a suit and tie, like you had to wear a suit and tie. The Beastie Boys played an orchestral set.
I think that would be kind of cool.
Yeah, it was. It was sick.
Oh shit. Oh, I thought he caught it. Never mind.
I saw Kanye in 2008.
But the Glow in the Dark tour?
That sounds right.
You do have
the
nice
lore
catalog here.
The lore there is that in 2008, my sister won tickets on the radio to the Kanye concert, and then she couldn't go. So then she tried to sell them to me. And Ellen was like, bitch, you're not selling tickets you got for free to your brother. Just give him the fucking tickets. So then I went to the show.
Listen, Skimmy Jimmy, I smoked it. It was the Glow in the Dark tour. Don't come at me if you want to talk tours that happened in my lifetime.
Yeah.
Anything before that, I have no fucking idea. I saw Hunter was asking earlier. I saw Kanye. Kanye was the headliner one of the years at Made in America, back when he was still allowed out in public. I always wanted to see Santana, and then he just started spewing some absolute nonsense at those shows. I can't. He's my favorite ever. Me and my dad used to listen to Carlos Santana. I can't listen to him anymore.
I missed Carlos Santana's nonsense. I'll have to Google that. I'll do that on my own time. But
I think I've seen Waters 4 times. And the only time I've ever seen Gilmore is on the streets of London when he told me to fuck myself. Never seen him in concert, though.
TV. There's still some good concerts. They're out there.
I guess. I went to the Kiss concert in like 98 7, maybe. I went back recently and I looked at the lineup from it. It's just, you would look at it and be like, oh, so like if you just made an all-star concert lineup in the 90s, this is what it would be. It was unbelievable. Like NSYNC and like Britney Spears were there.
For Kiss show? Oh, Kiss 108.
Kiss 108.
there?
Yeah.
Okay. I thought you meant like Kiss the band.
Korn. I did see Kiss too. I saw Kiss and Aerosmith at the Garden together.
That's a show.
Yep. Kiss and Aerosmith was a good one.
I used to go to the summer jam, early high school. Those were always sick.
My favorite Ashanti story is she was the headliner for the concert at Stony Brook U in 2018, and they canceled it because they only sold 24 tickets. I could see that.
The 50 Cent and Jay-Z tour was called Rock the Mic in 2003. Featured support from Snoop Dogg, Busta Rhymes, Missy Elliott, and others.
ROC, the mic.
Yeah, the very same.
It got to have it that way.
I mean, that's a great, like, that would just like never happen now. Two people of that caliber touring together. Like, why was Jay-Z even sharing that? He was big enough at the time. I know 50 was bigger in the moment, but still, why were either of them sharing it?
I think I saw Van Halen.
Oh, that's the first thing I've heard that I'm legitimately jealous about. I would love to have seen Van Halen.
I want to say this was 07 or 08.
Yeah.
I know I was freshly out of high school, and the kid that I went to the concert with, I definitely still owe him money for my ticket. Like, I did not pay for that, but I said I would.
1984 is absolutely a top 10 album of all time for me.
What was the most impactful concert you guys went to? The first one where you're like, you know what? I think my life's changed now.
Oh, buddy. Let me tell you about UMass Amherst, 2008, 2009. Me, 5 feet away from Lupe Fiasco, followed by Girl Talk, just rolling my fucking face off and having the time of my life.
Yeah, that's the way to do it. I don't have an answer to that question. I don't have a concert that changed my trajectory in any way. I was either too old or the bands were too washed.
I saw Outkast.
That's a good one. That's
that was at
JJ Weatherholt.
What was I just talking? The one in fucking New York. That
MetLife?
No. The festival, the government ball, the one on the island there in the middle of the city that shouldn't exist but does.
That's awesome.
That was tremendous.
Everson Pereira 3-run homer off of Shane McClanahan.
A concert that changed the trajectory.
Probably Ashanti.
Ashanti kind of changed my life. Yeah. I'm trying to think of like someone that I saw. Like, I saw Smashing Pumpkins with Bob Fox.
Okay.
It was a fun show, but like usually it's like if I go see someone in concert, I'm like, all right, now I'm into them. It was a fun concert, but it didn't get me into the Smashing Pumpkins, I'll be honest.
Yes, Ashland, Roosevelt Island. Thank you.
I've definitely like gone to a concert where I was like, like I'm not really into this person, but I'll go. And then I go and I'm like, oh, I like this. I saw Gavin DeGraw one time and Rascal Flatts maybe and Avril Lavigne I've seen randomly. I've been to way more concerts like this.
Yeah,
is just
Jesus
like,
Christ. Avril Lavigne? Wow.
Yeah.
Your bag is deep.
Yeah, I've been to a lot of just random ass concerts. I saw Rod Stewart with my mom. We sat like second row. He was like right there. It was fucking awesome.
Yeah, that's a cool memory. Yeah, that's awesome.
I saw
that was the night that Nick Kurtz hit the 4 homers.
Oh, that's right. That's right. I remember you taking her. I saw Cher in DC in sort of in like 2017.
Cher.
And So this was like 2 months probably after my dad died. And for whatever reason this night, like I was like front row Cher, like she's just doing her Cher stuff, crushing it as per usual. And all of a sudden I check my phone probably to take like a video or something, and I get a text from my dad that's just like a picture, like it's one of those iPhone like memory videos that they make of all the pictures on your phone. And so I just start like, I'm like, am I alive still? Like, am I still of this planet? Like I couldn't have been more and my mother apparently was the first time she had like opened his phone and accidentally had sent it to me, but she didn't send a follow-up. She wasn't like, sorry, you just got a text from your recently deceased father. like legitimately, JayHay, like 6 weeks. Like it couldn't, it just passed. And I was like, what the fuck?
My dad's in the chat. Yeah, we saw Clapton the night that Kevin Plawecki got DFA'd. So I was like riding high, and then fucking Kevin Plawecki gets DFA'd, and I'm like, fuck. We saw George Thorogood and the Destroyers at
that's a good one.
Yeah, we saw them. What was it? It's like some like beach or some shit. I forget. It was another like intimate setting. I saw my first concert ever was the Monkees.
Okay.
Yeah.
Bruno Mars is going to go crazy. That's going to be a good show.
I saw Boston once. Easily the worst concert I've ever been to. There was like one remaining person from Boston, and they spent the first 75% of it pushing their new bullshit. And people were like really getting restless. They were like, I think their new album was like it's called like Corporate America or some fucking lame ass title like that. And it was like, play More Than a Feeling, you fucking asshole.
Everyone will never forget where they were when Kevin Plawecki got DFA'd.
That is crazy that you're like associating like a life event with like when Plawecki was DFA'd.
I associate all my life events with what happened with the Red Sox that night.
Sure. Muddy Waters was your first concert. That's an insane first concert.
Yeah. How old are you?
Yeah, like when I saw the Foo Fighters at Fenway, that's when fucking Kike hit the home run off Kenley in LA. And I had to leave early.
Muddy Waters and Rolling Stones have a live album together. I think they recorded it in Chicago. You just want to hear some music. Pat's got to know what I'm talking about.
What's the story? Everyone's
Muddy Waters
interrupting your story. I was focused on other things. If I interrupted you, I'm sorry.
No, it was only like probably the most emotional, sentimental story that we'll ever get on Just the Nuts. It's not a big deal. It's a literal out of body experience for your friend. It's fine.
I wasn't paying attention. That's my bad.
That happens. But yeah, my dad's dead.
Hey, thanks a lot, Jared.
That's my bad.
No, was it live from the checkerboard room? The Muddy Waters and
I saw Cheap Trick.
Checkerboard Lounge, live at the Checkerboard Lounge. Muddy Waters, Rolling Stones, 1981. Goes crazy.
Yeah, that'd be sick.
1981 Chicago. I can't imagine. Like, I'm pretty sure if I remember the story correct, I have the vinyl. I'm sure the story's on the vinyl. It was a Muddy Waters show that the Rolling Stones just happened to walk into, and I can't imagine being in the crowd and being like, "Oh, I guess this is happening now. This is cool. This is all right."
Ellen's now yelling at me for interrupting the story. You know,
Happy
I wasn't
birthday,
fucking listening. I wasn't paying attention. I'm sorry. Jesus Christ.
Someone earlier said they got to see Celine Dion live. That would be, and they were 16 and didn't really appreciate it, but I would just singing along to My Heart Will Go On would be a worthwhile concert. Like just really letting it rip alongside Celine would be a real experience.
Didn't she just put tickets on sale for a show in Paris and it like shattered the servers? Like they'd never seen demand like that.
That's pretty cool.
Yep. And it's a residency and it's sold.
My dad's first concert was the Beatles at Suffolk Downs.
All right, dude, we get it.
The Beatles. Yeah, that's a flex. I've seen Paul McCartney twice.
I've seen Paul McCartney too. That was great. Saw him at Syracuse. I couldn't have been more impressed. I don't think he took a sip of water the entire time. It was fucking crazy.
That's wild.
He's 70 years old. He was just like rocking out the whole time.
My mom.
Oh wow, it is. Is Ellen born on the anniversary of the Titanic sinking, Jerry?
So they
Not
set
the same
sail
day,
on.
obviously.
They set sail on April 10th. They hit the iceberg on the 14th, and then they sank after midnight. So technically, they sank on the 15th.
Gotcha. I'm glad they don't have to share that day.
Yeah.
New game. Just slip it in somewhere and see if it gets picked up. That's a funny game. I might do that actually.
He's like Jokenski Noel Yabo.
Ellen said she saw Celine Dion live.
I could see that. I saw Run the Jewels when they brought out Zach De La Rocha, so that's the closest I've ever seen to Rage Against the Machine. That was a good time.
Thoroughly enjoyed your stories. I'll chime in because I am going to have to go. Not that anybody gives a shit what I have to say. Most influential concert I ever went to. I saw the Garth Brooks concert here in Sacramento at the Arco Arena, and it was the show where he swung across the stage on what we all thought was a rope at the time. Turned out to be like a live wire that was just dangling. And should he have like hit the ground while holding the fucking wire, like Garth Brooks would have been fucking Garth cooked. Like it'd have been over. But it was pretty sweet because then like partway through the show, he came from the stage, like the main stage, and came all the way to the back of the arena and played and basically turned like the back of the arena into the front of the show, which was pretty sweet.
As he was just actively cooking.
Just fucking searing.
Great show. Smelled like bacon weirdly, but decent show.
Who's Garth Cooks?
By the way, Adam Napa said, oh, I'm sorry. No, that was, who said it? Somebody said they saw Rage and Gangstar opened up for him. That is delicious. I would love to see, a Gangstar set. I think that's sick.
And then Rage, yeah, that sounds like a decent night.
Yeah.
All right, boys, I'm out of here. I gotta go. Do shit.
All right, let's go A's, huh? Let's go A's.
The rest of the slate. That's right. Hey, where are the Jared? What's the score of the Red Sox game right now?
Why can't you be a good friend one time? It's my mom's birthday.
Dude, my mom's
birthday. Say, let's go Sox. Let's go Sox for Ellen.
You know what? Let's go Sox.
Yeah.
Let's go Sox.
Yeah.
Beat those fraudsters. The Minnesota Twinkies.
That's the attitude.
That's right.
Beat those fraudsters.
Mm-hmm.
I'm Sox. I'm shooter. I'm kid.
Yeah.
All right, boys.
See you, DB. Have a good game.
I'll see you nuts later.
That's Dallas Braden. You know what? Mark Ellis.
Someone said Kendrick. I saw Kendrick in Lowell with Steve Aoki. You want to talk about whiplash between those two sets?
Oh,
yeah,
fuck
hell yeah,
you,
Sonny Gray.
dude.
Fuck yeah.
I mean, I guess it doesn't matter if you never score runs, but
No. You definitely need to score runs. Shout out Lowell. Yeah, Bonnaroo. I wish I had done Bonnaroo once.
Mike Stud concert. I've never seen Mike Stud. Became
Hung out with him in
friendly
the
with Mike
office.
Stud.
Yeah, he seems like a chill guy.
Awesome guy.
Yeah.
I believe he's still the Duke all-time saves leader.
I was gonna say he was a hooper. He was a real hooper.
Yeah, I want to say he's the all-time saves leader at Duke still.
Can I interrupt with a nug?
Please.
It's sort of a weirdo nug on Ryan Weathers' outing tonight. I don't know if you guys saw. He finished with 10 strikeouts and 4 homers allowed. That is only the 17th instance in Major League Baseball history of a 10 strikeout, 4 homer allowed performance. It's the only such start in Yankees franchise history. And the last person to do it overall in baseball prior to Ryan Weathers was Sonny Gray, while with the Cardinals on July 20th, 2024.
Hell yeah.
Feels targeted.
Sonny's working on the 4 home runs. He's not working on the 10 Ks.
No.
There's only one pitcher in baseball history to have 2 such starts, and I'm not going to make you guys guess who it is, but it's
10 strikeouts and 4 homers.
Yeah.
Can you give us the year? Were you alive for these?
Oh, definitely. It's a name that we're all going to be intimately familiar with. One of them happened in 97. The other one happened in 2001.
I like Bartolo.
Bartolo did it once. So to even get one of the names, I think, is pretty impressive. Bartolo did it in 2000 with Cleveland against Toronto. But he only.
So we need the 97 name?
No. You need
no. This guy did it twice. He's saying
we're looking for one person who did it twice. He's the only person to allow
one
this
person
to
who did it
twice.
twice. He did it in 97 and in 2000.
Intimately makes me think Zoidberger nailed it.
Oh, I'm not even looking at the comments. Hold on.
No, I looked by. I wasn't trying to look, but I saw that. But the way you said intimately makes me think it was actually a good pitcher.
Oh, he's an excellent pitcher.
Yeah,
he's excellent. I mean, if you think about what we're talking about here, occasionally homer prone if the splitter doesn't get down, or if the fastball's left up in the zone.
Rocket?
No, but we're very, very close
Schilling?
at this point. Yeah, Schilling.
Fuck.
Yep, El Barrito. He did it in 97 while with the Phillies against the Braves, and did it with the D-backs against the Astros. The second one, the Astros one, which was actually a complete game. He had a 9-inning, 5-run, 4-homer, 10 strikeout performance. That's pretty fucking cool.
Yeah, the Car Shield guy?
Kurt Schilling, the Car Shield? Exhibit, the Pimp Your Ride host?
Car Shield Kurt.
I'm trying to think of other concerts. So many are just flooding back to me now.
This has unlocked so many memories that I didn't realize. Like, I've seen everybody in concert. Cheap Trick was fun. They're like old as fuck, but like you wouldn't know.
Other little filler nug, not necessarily super exciting, but Geraldo Perdomo has gotten off to a tough start this year. He has a great night going so far. He's the 3rd shortstop in Diamondbacks franchise history with multiple 3-hit, 2 stolen base games in his career. He joins an illustrious list of Tony Womack in 2001 and 2002 and Chris Owings in 2014 and 2017.
Did I go to any river raves? I don't know what that is, sadly. Am I a loser? I sound like a loser now.
A river rave?
I don't.
Sounds sick.
I did not hear that collab. No, I want to see Corey Taylor as a solo act. Like he does like a bunch of like Slipknot acoustic songs.
Shout out Miggy Poco. I would have loved to see Avicii. That would have been a winner for me.
I want to see Pearl Jam once just to say I did it. If someone offered me Bruce Springsteen, actually, someone did offer. Oh, your mother's ass.
Oh, there we go. Trev. Way to get that tag down, kid. Luke Keyshaw, 3 for 3. Couple ribeyes. Daft Punk. I would have enjoyed seeing Daft Punk.
Oh God, that's a high one for me too.
Yeah,
I would
have
have really liked
that.
to see that.
They seem like they would. They feel like they might get a Sphere. Run. I could see them doing a Sphere.
Yeah,
Shout
I'm
out
not
Joe
sure.
Bruzzo.
I'm not sure what can get me to Vegas at this point. But if I happen to find myself out in that part of I would love. Yeah, Daft Punk concert would be sick
for sure. Oh, I saw Mariah Carey at Madison Square Garden doing an exclusive Christmas show a few years ago. That was crazy.
Wow. Like just for you?
Oh. Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
I was about to say before that play happened that if someone offered me free Bruce Springsteen tickets that I wouldn't go. And then I remembered that I went to a show in New York with Smitty where Eric Church played and I stayed for Eric Church. And then Bruce Springsteen was about to come on and I left. So I could have seen Springsteen, but I actively chose not to.
I don't really understand that series of decisions.
I don't like Bruce Springsteen.
Well, that makes sense now.
Yeah. But you like Eric Church. That may be the worst concert I've ever been to.
I've seen him twice. I saw him a long time ago, like 2008. I saw him at 2008 at Patriot Place. And then whatever the fuck this was. I think it was like a Christmas concert or something.
I'm not a Springsteen guy, but I feel like I would probably enjoy the live show. I'm not a church guy and actively fell asleep at the live show.
I fell asleep at an Allman Brothers concert once. They just jammed for too long. It was too long for me. And
simply too much jam.
I was in 8th grade and it was just too much. One song.
We know why Steve didn't like Springsteen. What is he, a Democrat?
He's got some takes.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I saw Metallica. With I saw Metallica with Jason Veritek's wife and Tim Wakefield's son. And I was like, what kind of a fever dream is my life right now? But we did Metallica. It was fucking awesome.
That is a good point. Jay's complaint about the concert was there was just too much music. I just where are the nugs?
Wrap it up.
Where are the
time to go.
Wrap it up.
Just keeps tapping his watch.
I think it was a school night, for God's sake.
The guys just played so much music, dude.
No doubt coming to Vegas. I could see that being a time well spent.
Gwyneth Stefani.
Yeah, Mr. Mayor is hitting it on the head. Like that to me is the appeal of a festival. Just being able to see 9 different people playing 9 wildly different types of music, and they're all like maybe the best at that point in time at that genre of music.
I knowingly I cannot count this, so I won't. But if you have ever, did you ever come to my apartment at Fenway, JayHay?
No.
Coley, you did, obviously, right?
Yeah.
So like my apartment at Fenway was literally across the street. So you could open up the slider, walk out onto the deck, and you could see the center field video board and hear concert quality audio. So like I sat out there for the entire Red Hot Chili Peppers concert. So it's like I wasn't there, but like kinda.
I would argue the hearing is like at least 75% of the concert experience. Like I think you can put that one on the board.
Yeah, like
I agree.
It wasn't an audio recording. Like I was hearing the concert, and I knew that they were there that night, and yeah, so I just sat out on the deck for the entire concert, and that's out of the 1 year that I lived there, that was the only correction, I did it for Paul McCartney. So I guess if you want to say I saw him 2.5 times, but yeah, I was out there for the whole Red Hot Chili Peppers concert. Sick.
Pop-up video was sick. I was a pop-up video guy.
Skimmy Jimmy saying Cardi B's full name is Cardigan Backyardigan. That's funnier than it should be.
Rocco's Modern Life, yeah. Yeah, JayHay is he's become an old man. He's just
we're all old men.
My father-in-law started a group in the greater Syracuse area called Calm, which was Citizens Against Loud Music. Back when he was a parent in the area. And he provided me, I asked for them. He provided me with all of his stored Calm basically merch. Propaganda. Yeah. So I have that, and I feel like it's going to make an appearance in the greater Hartford area at some point. So yeah, no, I'm getting very old.
That's sick.
Yeah, getting in a yelling match with the lawn guy today was a low point. We're gonna reevaluate and get back on track, but
you gotta get calm.
Yeah.
Do I do a Taco Bell run? Of course you do.
Yeah.
Of course.
I just really don't understand where we ended up with lawn care in general. I just, as a nation, I don't understand why we tolerate it so that people's lawns can be depopulated of leaves. But you know what? We'll do a different stream on that. We'll set up a separate stream. We'll talk about lawn care and my problems with it, but I don't get it.
I stand by that take, by the way.
Which one?
The hardest time I laughed during Section 10 was Jared saying that Judge's hitting coach had a body like Heifer from Rocco's Modern Life. Yeah, he does.
He's listen, he's effective. That's all I know.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, that's fine.
What's the order? Listen, if Taco Bell's got a bad option on the menu, I've yet to see it.
Yeah.
Jay, have you thought about clovering your lawn?
Clovering?
Yeah.
I haven't given any real substantive thought to
the leaves.
to the next generation. I just feel in my core that if you have leaves on your lawn, like, and you're going to use a blower, which I think are obnoxious in and of themselves, then you should be blowing them so that you can then collect them and deposit them in a proper manner, not so that you can crunch them up into a debris storm and then send that problem onto everybody else on the street.
Speak on it.
The idea and it was a company doing this. It wasn't some guy that lives near me. So I don't understand how that's like accepted practice. That was what was really in my sticking in my craw about this situation was why are we doing that? It's everybody else's problem because you have leaves on your yard and won't put them in bags. There are bags of leaves stacked up outside of my yard right now because I took the time to put them in bags.
It doesn't sound like you've healed at all, JayHay. It sounds like you're getting riled up.
It doesn't actually sound like
you're about to go outside and fight this guy.
I'm like redoing the hype process all over again.
I think the quickest reply I've ever gotten to just a tweet I sent out into the world, I said something like, no one's even working on making leaf blowers quieter. And like before I even hit send, JayHay had replied. He was like, "Yeah, man, what the fuck's going on with that?" Like this is clearly something that's been jammed in his craw for a while, and this guy just didn't know who he was blowing by.
The only alerts that I have set are for Coley tweets about lawn care. That's why I was all over it. Yeah.
See, now you're pissing off landscapers in the chat.
No. Hold on. I'm seeing some of these now. Patrick Fussy is saying where we stand on lawn care. Just say you're a lazy fuck that doesn't want to do chores. That's actually exactly the opposite of what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that each homeowner should be responsible for what is on their property. I'm not saying do nothing about the leaves. I'm not saying I do nothing about the leaves. In fact, if you were listening closely, you would hear that I raked and then bagged my own leaves so that they are waiting for the municipal to come by and pick them up, which is part of the service that is provided here. You can have them do that. You don't even have to ask. They just come by. Right. So this idea that we're grinding them up and creating the problem for everybody else, that is actually the lazy move. That takes less time and creates more of a problem for other people. It's nothing to do with my personal laziness. In fact, I'm absorbing the cost.
You need a lawyer.
Well, now I need to make sure that people understand this point, because if people are saying I'm being lazy, that's the exact opposite of you can disagree with me, but you can't say I'm being lazy about it.
Yeah.
I'm being the opposite.
Yeah. Fight the good fight. You know?
Thank you. Yeah. Yes. A lot of people supporting me. Thank you, guys. I appreciate all of you.
You know what I don't like about the lawn care industry is that they charge you not by the size of your lawn, but how much money they think you have.
Is that true? I've never acquired
the guy that does my parent. So my parents live in the town over, and their lawn is way bigger. And they charge them.
You told me about this actually. Yeah, you had a back and forth with this. Yeah,
my lawn is not nearly as big as my parents' front or back, and I basically get charged double because they're like, this guy, he lives in whatever. I'll say Linfield. I don't give a fuck. I'm moving. Yeah. So they're like, sure. Same thing happens with like, you hire someone to come in and replace the floor or paint the walls or hang the TVs. It's like they see the house and they're like, oh, we'll charge this guy double. You won't care. I'm a poor guy in a big house. That's it.
I'm going back to Pat Fussy because he's simply not getting it. The guy's not working smarter. He is offloading the problem from him to other people. So what happened is that nobody could use the street for the entire time that he was doing that. That is a soft impact on a community. It is spring break. There are lots of kids outside. So for that entire period where one person's leaves were getting addressed, when they could have taken 30 minutes to rake or otherwise deposit the leaves in a way that isn't disruptive for the entire street, that's not smarter. That's just rude. This is indicative of so many fucking problems that we have in this society right now that we can't distinguish between what is just rude, antisocial behavior and what is supposedly working smart or efficiently. If you think that's working smart and not hard, you're just being a dickhead. That's what that is. I apologize to that guy, not because I was wrong, but because I wanted my family to not be in jeopardy. I am completely right about the larger moral point on this.
That's right. Tom.
It's fucking insane.
Yeah.
I'm going to call that guy. I'm going to unapologize.
You should.
He's like, I slept on it, and I'd like to pick up before the apology. If we could rescind that and go back to hating each other.
I think like the new house has a way bigger yard, but it's like very uneven and there's rocks and trees and wreckage. But eventually I will level it and put grass down, and I will do my own lawn. I'm going to get one of those fucking things that you sit on. I'll be out there all goddamn day, cigarette in one hand, beer in the other, non-alcoholic, and just be out there living the good life in nature.
Also, let me just pull up another point here. Somebody said that
Please.
they can't sit at home podcasting all day. They have to move on with their lives. I need people to understand I don't sit at home podcasting all day. Okay. I just don't do that. Every hour of my day is spoken for at this point. Okay. And some of those, and I'm not saying I'm unique in that. I'm trying to explain to these people that there is no, like, if I'm carving out time to be respectful of my community, then just about any other person is able to do that as well. It's ridiculous.
I have had the cherry float Coke Zero. It's good every now and then. Not to cut off JayHay's rant.
No, that's fine.
We're
going. We're bouncing all around. It's fine. As soon as I catch up with these comments, I'm sure I'll have another fucking thing to say.
Honestly, I can't wait for the Red Sox game to end so that we can bounce around the league. I fucking hate this team.
You know, was it Jack Anderson? Is that his name?
The call up, yeah.
Yeah. Shout him out.
Big league debut, yeah.
I thought he came up last year for a second. Maybe he didn't debut in that game.
I don't see a debut patch, did you?
So that would imply he had pitched before.
Nope. It's on the left sleeve.
Oh, yeah, It is. I thought he came up last year. Maybe he got called up but didn't actually pitch.
Yeah, Elizabeth Hunt. That's how I saw the situation as well. We're on the same page. My ego's not that big. Have I ever worked in landscaping? Not in any serious capacity, no. I just don't understand why landscaping is a business that supersedes common decency. Because I can tell you what, landscaping as a problem that needs a solution is not big enough to warrant crossing the threshold in common decency. It's just not that big of a deal. Also, I'm not saying people can't use lawn services. I'm saying they should use lawn services that operate on a way that doesn't disrupt the entire community. We're not even talking about noise pollution at this point, which is its own obnoxious thing. I'm just simply talking about like not creating a dust storm that makes the children's eyes water on the block for 2 straight hours in the middle of spring break. Fucking Jesus.
There are 2 lawn care people videos I've seen recently that come to mind. One of them, there's a guy who bought a house and in his back shed or whatever found like the previous owner had left a scythe. So that's how he's been cutting his. And this guy has like a fucking meadow in his backyard and he's just out there scything the shit out of it. Now his technique's crazy. Like it's not how I would use it, but he's doing it so effortlessly well. I'm like, this guy knows scythe better than like the Reaper himself. Like this guy is scything the shit out of his lawn.
Yeah, that's mad respect for it.
And obviously makes no noise whatsoever.
It's like a light wind.
Guy,
yeah.
There's another guy who works for a landscaping company and he films himself at like what time they start? Like 7:30 in the morning. Like as
also obnoxious, but yeah.
Yeah, but his whole thing is he's like, I don't want to turn this on right now. Like it's so quiet at that time of day. Like he's being as respectful as possible when he's turning it on. He's just like, I really don't want. He like makes his other coworker be the first one to start his, so he can not feel bad about the loudest sound you can make.
That's so good.
My wife is from Germany. You cannot do yard work on a Sunday at all if it makes noise. You get a fine.
Oh, okay. Well, don't tell Jack or Patrick Fussy that in the chat because the calluses that they're getting doing their fucking lawn care, grinding up their leaves, make them real men.
Duran flipped off a fan, did he? That's minor for him.
Oh, yeah. Cardigans and lawn maintenance, the new calm.
I usually take off the cardigan for lawn maintenance unless it's the fall.
There's a couple of those. Yeah,
Patrick Fussy has completely lost the point at this. He's talking about the wind blowing pollen at this point and saying that's the same thing as lawn care. I think you've made whatever point it is you were trying to make. We can move on. We can do other.
I didn't even
get back
see
to
that.
baseball content.
It was on the Nesson broadcast. I missed it entirely.
What am I being vindicated for? in the Discord. But
Good night, John Anthony. Thanks for hanging out.
Good night, John Anthony. You're the realist.
I did lawn care for 6 summers. If you're getting calluses, just buy better gloves. No, then you can't show your calluses, friend. Then you can't talk about how tough it all is.
oh. Again, I hate when that happened. I didn't want to trade Durant because he was bad. That was never the point. That was never the point. I hate when people then associate me with like, yeah, we should dump him now that he stinks. Like that's not the take.
They're vindicating you. Just take the win, okay?
No, because then the actual real life person gets mad at me, and it's like that's not what I said.
Bummer.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair, Bert. That just happened before. That's all I know. I know it's happened before.
Clip Haynes. Duran gave the finger running back from first base, and the fans want him dead.
That seems aggressive.
I mean, I don't understand it. Why? Like, he is who he is. I mean, he's. I'm not excusing it, but like, it can't be something that you're shocked by when you see it.
What?
He's just he's gonna get in fan altercations. That's just part of the experience. Yohan Moncada just hit a home run.
Hey,
what's
welcome
that?
back.
5 home runs for
these.
That's pretty. Oh, for the Angels,
it was 3 in a row, a 4th. Now that's their 5th home run.
It's 5th. Yeah.
I was so mad at Kurt Suzuki's supposed manager.
Look at this fucking guy.
I couldn't believe he was like, I'm going to use my lefty for the 3 like best righty power bats you've ever seen in the 8th. It somehow works, but then, buddy, I've got Jordan Romano facing only lefties for the 9th. I said, what the fuck are you doing, Kurt Suzuki? What are you doing to me?
It's because he didn't put Dallas on his staff, dude.
We just lost 19-2. I need to see this Angels win over the Yankees right now. And will you give it to me, Kurt Suzuki? No, you won't. I mean, Sonny's just having like a regular bad outing. I don't know if this is indicative of them, like the Twins cheating. The crochet stuff, maybe they were cheating. I don't know. They weren't swinging at anything that wasn't a fastball. So either he's tipping or they've rightfully started cheating. Like, I wouldn't be mad if the Twins started cheating.
Is WC-40 hurt?
I think they just took him out because it's over.
Oh, no. He's out of the game with a back issue.
Love that.
Hell yeah. See, like, even if I tweeted this picture because I think it's funny, he would get mad at me and think that people only found out about it because I tweeted the picture. It wouldn't process in his mind that like he did it on national television.
Like, you took the picture, you were in the stand and snapped it.
Yeah, he'd be like, but more people saw it because you tweeted it. So I'm not gonna tweet it. I don't. I'm
unfollowing.
I said it. My New Year's resolution this year was to avoid drama, so I'm avoiding drama.
That's big.
Yeah, it's
Caleb
called
Durbin
growth.
with the bat.
Love this team. Shout out Bruzo, man. The OG of the OGs. Joe Bruzo was listening to Section 10, calling in, leaving voicemails to the show when we literally had like 800 listeners.
Might need to open up the phone lines.
I'm going to open up a line that's only for Joe Bruzo.
Like,
it's the Joe Bruzo voicemail of the week.
Someone just tweeted us a video of Yankee Stadium. Like, there's smoke happening on like behind third base. And it seems like alarms are going off.
Well,
Jay, as a basketball fan, I see a lot of good faith argument about how the sport is dying. Would you say the attendance numbers across these first few weeks of baseball, along with seemingly every game being a blowout, is indicative of baseball dying?
No, I mean, unless I missed the numbers, are they bad year over year relative to typical March April numbers?
I saw the Rockies had their lowest attendance ever last week in a game. I don't know.
Individual. Yeah.
It just like the Cardinals Red Sox series was vacant for what do they have? 20% of the World Series titles this century. Those two franchises.
Yeah. All right. So let me, because I'm not as plugged in as you are, obviously, but I know what the narrative is on the NBA presently. So
as a whole,
I feel like Major League Baseball does get a decent amount of shit, and I mean, I have, not that I'm driving the sports narrative, but like I know I personally have talked about like the teams that aren't trying in Major League Baseball. So I know I saw a graphic on the NBA where it was like the most teams ever in a single season below some arbitrary win percentage. It was like the Pelicans and below. Yeah. Which I think that is probably legitimately bad for the sport, because in the same way that I think it's legitimately bad for baseball. Like I think that's particularly galling in a sport that has set up some sort of cap situation too, right? Where it's like you would think that would, the intended impact there, as people say that it is, if they're trying to implement it in baseball, is to bring the pack a little bit tighter. And at some point, like with the end, I do think though, like at some point as it relates to the NBA presently, it does become about, it becomes about more than just how intense is this problem. And it does become like, is the conversation about the problem becoming like corrosive in its own right? And I think there's something to be said about like,
yes, the conversation has become corrosive, no doubt.
And like you like the lack of successful teams, the lack of teams like trying, like I do think some of the lineups that have been put out in recent NBA history post All-Star break by teams that are not competitive are.
He's challenging that. It was right down the fucking really plate, dude.
That's a tough challenge. That's a tough challenge.
What the fuck, dude?
I mean, they're trying for anything right now. They're just trying. But that's a terrible challenge for sure.
We have fucking bench players challenging strikes right down the fucking middle.
I also feel like at some point along the way, the NBA went from at least having a reputation as being extremely progressive and aggressive as it relates to like changing up the product or being willing to tweak certain elements. And I feel like over the last half decade, that has become Major League Baseball's thing, and to the great benefit of the wide appeal of the sport, I think. And I feel like the NBA has very suddenly gotten like
stagnant.
Yeah, reactive and slow to this stuff, because like, you know, I know the last time I can really remember them taking something of a proactive approach was like with the end of game like muddle that was happening, where it was like the end of these games with the timeouts and the stoppages are just completely out of control in terms of sucking the momentum out of the game and stuff like that. But I don't really feel like, at least the reporting that I've seen on like their solutions or the things that have the most momentum for tanking or whatever, that seems to be divorced from reality, or like divorced from the national conversation on what the actual problem is. It's like, do you guys get it or do you not get it? Because I think people are fed up with like, and I'm rambling now, but like when the Jazz were playing people for 3 quarters and then pulling their best players while in the lead of the game, that's something that you simply don't see in baseball because of the way the sport works. Like you don't see rebuilding teams playing their best players and then in the 7th inning pulling those players from games that they are winning. I'm talking about position players. Pitchers, it's just a different thing.
Of course.
But you don't see that. If they're playing, they're going to. I don't know. That to me was like, and I know Jazz fans took it very, very personally. That like, oh, you're coming at us after everybody's been tanking all this time, and it's like your coach is getting up there and like just in total bad faith, in my opinion, defending this idea that they're pulling guys after 3 quarters. I don't know.
Very funny is they kept like accidentally winning those games too, so it wasn't even helping them in the tank. Like
right.
So that's where like you could have another very bad faith argument if you are the Jazz in that sense. But in my estimation, like this isn't a year over year problem, the tanking part of it. There are other issues that they do have year over year. The tanking for this year is like this is a known stacked draft.
Yeah.
I don't recall there being some like, oh, what are we going to do about the Astros? They keep tanking to get Carlos Correa and Alex Bregman and do that. Like that was an objective. They had an objective when they moved to the American League. Like we're going to be as bad can be in order to get the best team possible because we are not going to be signing free agents.
And I understand it works different in basketball where like the one guy can change the entire trajectory of your franchise and, you know, in a way that it just can't with baseball. But it's just the way the NBA has it set up and the level of attention that the fans and the media of that sport pay to the draft and things like that and the ancillary parts of the league. Like when the Mavs stuff with Derek Lively a couple of years ago, or the pick that became Derek Lively, like that to me, you're just getting to a point, and I'm not saying it's exclusive to the NBA, but like the point is to compete and to put on a product. And I just, at some point, I do feel like you are losing sight of what the purpose is here in a pursuit of playing the numbers. And I'm not blaming the teams for that. I do think it needs to be a structural change because if you give teams incentives and you put smart people in charge of those teams, they're going to pursue that to try and maximize the championship equity of the team. But I think the league is at a point where like more aggressive change needs to happen and not like a tweaking it. Like I saw that like a flattening of the lottery odds was the most likely thing. Like that's going to like actively piss me off. I think
that's going to invite more teams to tank. Like that's all that does is like, oh, now I can actually like what you just said with the Mavs. I can miss the playoffs by 1 game and have the same odds as the worst team in the league. I think when you're talking about like the conversation being corrosive, there's just way too many. Oh, Jesus Christ. Byron Buxton again.
Oh shit.
There are too many teams that are just bad. I want to get like those. What's the perfect league? Everyone being 41-41? That would suck too.
Yeah.
So it's like there are going to be bad teams by just the design of sports. I don't remember there being this national panic in November when the Jets sold their 2 good players for draft picks to further get worse. The team that was already bad. Like, you know what I mean? And has been bad pretty much my entire life. There was no like, oh, this is sullying the sport. The Orioles just did this. They tanked for players year after year and rebuilt through the draft.
I think that like I agree with you on the NFL thing. I think the attention that was paid to the teams that really completely bottomed out. Like I think the baseball teams got a lot of criticism for that. I think there was like some real. I mean, they fucking changed the way the draft lottery.
Which I like what they did with like, you can't pick, what is it? You can't pick in the bottom three consecutive years or something along those lines.
And then it's not just default to the record and all that sort of stuff.
Right. That I do like that rule because then it does try to dissuade. Because the White Sox got banged last year. They got like the 11th pick in this upcoming draft because they had been in the bottom 3 several years in a row. I like that. I'm not saying there's nothing that can be tinkered with. The changes I've seen suggested are all actively like much worse and incentivize more teams to do what they say they're trying to curb. And I feel like you're saying with the corrosive conversation, this year had more, like the East has never been better in the NBA in terms of competitiveness at the top. Like when I say top, I mean the top 10 teams were all above 500.
Yeah.
Typically like the 6 seeds and down are all below 500. So to me, it was like, this is a much more competitive product than it's been in years. And if we talk about the draft, like how the NFL talks about the draft as a prize to help these shit teams, as opposed to this is a huge issue. Like I've never heard the Cleveland Browns be described as a huge issue for the entire league.
No, I don't think any NFL teams are really talked about that way. I don't know, man. Like the more I think about it, like somebody said in the chat that tanking is a non-problem, like that.
Yeah,
bad
I don't know.
teams
Shut them out.
Yeah, bad teams are going to be bad or whatever. And I get that. You can't legislate bad teams out of sport, and I wouldn't want to, but I do think there's something about the way that the NBA system works and the way that the sport plays out on the court as an entertainment product where a team it's waving a white flag in a way that I just don't know. It doesn't feel as galling as another sport. Like maybe it's because in baseball, you feel like because it's baseball, a team could win any given game, right? Like more or less. And I just don't know that the last 2 or 3 months of the NBA season have given you that sense. Like I want to say there was a stat going around where they grouped the team.
We're talking about the game, not wrapping you up.
Because I can definitely shut up about the NBA.
No. I brought it up. I wasn't. We were saying roll it over because it was a issue. I don't even know what they were looking at.
But there was a stat going around where it was like they grouped the teams into like the quality tiers or whatever, and like the bottom tier had never posted a record against relevant teams that was this lopsided, basically. Like they were just feasting on these teams. And I think that is that's an entertainment product problem for me. Like I don't think that 40 or 35 point NBA games, and I know there were like a high degree of blowouts down the stretch this year as well. Like I think that is a problem. But I'm not blaming teams for acting with the way that they've been incentivized currently. Like at this point, I'd love to see them just go to the wheel. Like I'm a wheel guy.
No.
Yeah. Just like, yep. You know, when you're getting your pick, it's 5 years from now, you get the number one pick. If the champion team happens to run into the number one pick that year, like, I don't know.
Listen, that's how the 80s, you want to talk no parity. That's how the 80s happened. The Celtics and Lakers kept ending up with the first and second picks.
Yeah, right. Yeah, you stick Magic and Kareem on the same team.
27th of March. Depends on what you bought. If it was the opening day BID merch drop, then that's a pre-order. So it'll say on the website.
We dropped one Section 10 shirt. And yeah, Hunter brings up a good point. The Pelicans didn't even have their first round pick this year, so they were just bad for the love of the game. They were tanking on the behest of someone else.
We're talking about basketball right now.
Well, I've talked about it because all the arguments I see, to JayHay's point about it being a corrosive conversation, all the arguments I see, led by some prominent baseball talking figures, and just regular media, is that the NBA has like died and has been replaced by other sports because of international tournaments that happen during points of the year the NBA is slowest, which I always find it interesting that's the timing they use. It happened last year with the Four Nations tournament, the hockey tournament that excluded Russia, and then it happened this year with the World Baseball Classic, and it was just like, man, basketball's so dead. And then like Victor Wembanyama is about to play in the playoffs, and I'm not going to hear shit about that as the Rockies and White Sox continue to plummet to the bottom of the league.
See what's happening in the Pirates game? No, I know that Brandon Lau hit another one. What else happened in this game? Another one, like 2 tonight? No. Okay. Another one in the sense that he's one shy of the major league lead, but not 2 tonight. No. It's 5-4 Nats in the middle of the 8th. What do we miss?
Game-saving throw at the plate. That's pretty
that's
sick.
Cool.
I do like that.
Yeah, me too. That does something for me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, game-saving catches move the needle. Dude, they didn't shut the fuck up for 20 minutes. I'm watching the game. They're just like bop, 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 bop. And I'm like, wait a second, I'm talking about
us?
Yeah. Yes. Then I hear like the Pelicans and the 76ers. I was like, what are we doing?
76ers never came up.
Who cares? Someone in the chat said something about the 76ers. And I'm like, what the fuck is this?
Well, they were tanking. The league got mad at that. Thunder tank. No one really got mad about that.
This loss is on me. I fucked up this idiot's name. Abel. What's his
Well, you
name?
kept calling him Mike.
Mike Abel.
Yeah, it's just not that.
He's shoving it directly up there. He's probably going to throw a complete game shutout in less than 100 pitches.
Jerry, the reason I brought him up a lot last year, this is one of the guys I was trying to get for Chapman.
He doesn't do the streams. Someday he will. Train must repeat herself on loop. Honestly, yeah, but like she doesn't say anything like worth listening to either. She has like a sty on her eye that she hasn't shut the fuck up about for a week.
I mean, they are very annoying.
I've heard sties stink. Yeah.
I get like one a year. I don't know where it comes from, and it's every blink isn't. You feel every blink. Do you know how annoying that is?
Yeah, that's how I feel with every breath that I take. It's just like
every breath is a sty.
Every breath is just like an inconvenience.
Nice.
Good for him. This was inevitable. New career high in strikeouts after I fucked up his name.
I can't even blame that's on you with the name. I got it wrong too, and I like him.
Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, Limp Bizkit's way bigger than Korn.
No, they're not. They
Byron,
never were.
For Byron Buxton, this is his first game with 4+ hits and 2+ homers since August 27th, 2017.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So doing to the Red Sox what he hasn't done in 9 years.
Good for him. Coley's been trying to trade for him that entire time.
I've been a big Buxton guy. I mean, at this point, why would you trade Marcelo for Ketel Marte? We got to sell. We got to build around Marcelo.
Carson Kelly, 3-run home run.
Jared, let's talk out Roman for a second. Like, when do alarms start sounding off?
They've already sounded for me. I'm just trying to keep it cool over here. Yeah. The throwing stuff. Like once you start to see off day after an off day and hasn't touched the field since, alarms. Yeah.
Who's in left tonight?
That's a deep drive. That ball is out of here.
Who?
Roman isn't left tonight, but coming into tonight.
I just wanted to make sure. I thought it was him out there, but yeah, he hasn't been making a lot of appearances out there as of late.
Yeah, no. Tonight's the first time that he's been in left field since the homestand, right? No. Yeah?
Jared couldn't hear anything over the alarms.
Yeah. Yeah, the alarms are going off. I agree. He played his best in right field last year, but I like Willier out there, and I think Roman should be passable in left field.
Like when did left become so fucking difficult?
Yeah, like if you can play right field at Fenway Park, you should be able to play fucking center field.
Right. I'm over this narrative that left field at Fenway has become some sort of daunting task.
No. I haven't enjoyed watching the Red Sox in days. What?
Someone said just need to get another outfielder.
I mean, I don't even think that like him becoming a first baseman is that crazy of a thought.
Who?
Roman.
Oh, we talked about that. Yeah.
Yeah. Zach, I'll keep going back to Manny being a damn fine left fielder at Fenway Park.
Dude, Manny used to take grounders at short during batting practice. Josh Bell was one of the larger humans that I've ever encountered in my profession.
He's a tank.
Yeah, there's a lot of human there. Hunter Goodman, second home run of the game for Ben's Colorado Rockies.
Devers did take grounders at short. People do forget he did do that.
Yeah. What's Verdugo up to? Did he sign a minor league deal with some team? It wasn't the Braves. He was already on the Braves. Was it the Pirates?
Padres.
Wasn't
it?
Maybe.
I think he and Castellanos signed right around the same time.
Yeah.
Hanley Ramirez did not play good left field.
Statistically, one of the worst of all time. Yeah. Like to ever attempt it.
He worked hard though.
No,
he's a great first baseman.
He was more of like a work smarter, not harder type of guy.
Yeah.
This was the beginning of the end right here. Sonny Gray versus Mick Abel. Is it Abel? Abel.
Yep.
Abel.
Abel.
Bullpen early on in the year as he struck last night. And Abel struck him out. Check swing, and you bet he went.
Whatever. Fuck. It happens every time.
We can't give Devers the curse. It's very clearly a different guy Devers used to play with.
The damage is done.
I mean, I would just straight up trade an outfielder. That'd be my first move.
Which one?
We know which one I would trade, Jared.
He's a DH.
They all are, depending on what day it is.
This bullpen is cooked.
I mean, Jack Anderson's doing his goddamn best to save it right now.
I agree. He's doing a fine job.
Hard
to manage a bullpen when you're always down by 6+ runs.
Buddy, they missed the window for the best possible return for Jared Duran. I talked about that in the AMA on the Discord. They
that window is definitely come and gone.
Yeah, they fumbled that about as badly as possible. Yeah, I don't think the Dodgers need an outfielder at the moment.
Would you trade Duran in the division?
To who?
Toronto.
Would he go to Canada?
I don't think he has
on like
choice.
A permanent basis.
He doesn't have a choice.
No, I know he doesn't, but he could not show up.
In theory, yeah, I guess that's true.
What are we getting? I knew Brady was going to turn it around once I brought up he hadn't hit yet all year on the show. Trying to think what they would even be able to give us back. What are the Blue Jays pushing for prospects?
Duran for Tibbs.
Trey Savage.
They would tell us to fuck off.
No, obviously.
And if they agreed to it, I'd be like, oh, so the injury is really bad, huh?
The arm came completely off the bone. Interesting. All right.
Yeah, good to know.
Man, do I not. They have a catcher in high A named Edward Duran. Do we just do a classic Duran for Duran trade?
Yeah.
All right, calling in.
Not a concert any of us named, by the way.
Duran.
Yeah.
It's true.
They've got some disgusting names in this farm system. I don't like this one bit. Ricky Tiedemann.
Section 10 baby onesie? Yeah, why not? Yeah.
Hendrik Penango. Do we need some Penango, Jerry?
I could dabble. Yeah, why not?
And some Hendrik. RJ Shrek. I'll tell you just what's not a major league name.
Shrek.
Shrek with SCHRECK. That's just not a major league name.
I like this stat. Where was it? People act like Duran sucked last year, but his WAR was the same as Trot Nixon's best season. Yeah.
I don't know. I don't think he was bad last year. He was just obviously a step down from the year before.
Which is still fine.
Yeah, I never said that was a bad thing. It was just he was also playing left instead of center.
Yeah. Taylor Rogers. Who is that really good lefty for the Pirates like 10, 15 years ago? I think he ended up being an all-star.
Martin Perez.
White guy.
Martin Perez.
Who am I thinking of, JayHay?
Good for a long time.
I think he was more like a 3-year peak guy. Evan
Zach
Meek.
Duke?
I just fucking remember. I said peak and remember Evan Meek. Yeah, he was good.
That was blink of an eye.
Yeah.
Zach Duke. Great calls with Zach Duke.
Yeah, he had a moment. He had a very hot start to his career.
Duke?
Yeah.
Pedro Alvarez.
Pedro Alvarez. I want to say he had like a damn near 40 homer season that was like a less than 1 WAR or something like that.
That sounds like Pedro Alvarez.
Yeah.
.49 career WAR.
What season am I thinking of?
So he had his career high was 36, and this is Baseball Reference, so maybe it's different elsewhere, but he led the league in strikeouts with 186, led the league in home runs with 36, and that was a 3.3 WAR. So it wasn't but again, he finished with a career 4.9 WAR, and the year prior he had 2.6 B WAR. So that's
his entire career was in
here.
seasons.
That's higher than 6 WAR total, and he finished with 4.9.
So he was mostly a negative WAR. He was a net negative player for most of his career.
Yeah, outside of those 2 years, he only had one other positive WAR season, and that was his first year in Baltimore. He was 0.9 WAR with 22 home runs in 109 games. Career 107 OPS plus, so it was definitely the fielding.
Oh man, I love this team.
Would you call the Giants right now and just be like,
I'm sorry,
Devers straight up?
Yeah.
Maybe we'll take we'll pay him more somehow if that affects things.
I don't like Devers, I don't even think would care. He'd be like, all right.
Yeah, he'd be like, everyone's fired, right? It's different people, and you could just tell him yes, and he'd be like, cool.
Damn. Season over for the Hornets, huh? Or on the brink, at least.
No, they'll play. They got one more game. They'll play the winner of the other playing game.
Oh, right. Yeah. Well,
if you're in the 7-8, you have to be double eliminated.
Right.
Are they the 9-10?
9-10 game. They're
that's
done.
9-10. My apologies. I thought they were 7-8. No, that was Philly. What's it called?
Con Knipple, Ofer from 3.
Whole.
It's a tough scene. You know, I thought they had jumped up into the 7-8 game, so that's my apologies.
No, that's fine.
We're grinding.
JayHay, what
screaming at me?
What's looking juicy on the rest of the slate after this Red Sox drumming concludes?
Oh, buddy. So remaining stuff we've got going on. Obviously, if we're still around in 20 minutes, we've got Nolan McLean, Yoshinobu Yamamoto.
Yes.
Otherwise, I would probably recommend throwing up the Guards Cardinals game and maybe some Brewers Blue Jays. Those are the tight games that are late, that are pretty deep.
That's fair.
All the other ones are either blowouts or, I guess Nats Pirates has a second here before it's over.
I can't believe that the Blue Jays didn't call on Giolito given their circumstances.
Well, Savage comes back like next week, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but they also lost Ponce.
Sure.
I mean, Giolito is just sitting there doing fucking lives, throwing 5 innings every 5th day.
Yeah, I'm surprised he doesn't have a job somewhere. Like, there are worse pitchers pitching right now.
Certainly a bunch of them.
Barrios is almost back too. Okay.
I mean, that's a guy that you had in the fucking bullpen for the playoffs. Even if he comes back, are you really good with that?
Well, wasn't part of that because he was hurt?
It was mostly suck related.
No, there was definitely some suck there. I'm not debating.
You don't go in the bullpen if you're hurt. You go in the bullpen if you suck.
Yeah, you can go in the bullpen if you're hurt. That's what Sale did.
When?
18?
No, he didn't. He started and came out of the bullpen on his bullpen day.
He was kind of sucking.
But he still started. He was not officially in the bullpen.
I get it. He was also in the bullpen.
So was David Price and Rick Porcello and Nathan Eovaldi.
Well, Eovaldi, he was ready to pitch every inning.
Correct. He fucking was warming up in the bullpen after throwing 7 innings in relief.
I know.
Yeah.
I did not see LaMelo sweep Bims. Like I've seen people tweet at us. Oh, what was the Blue Jays pitcher, Ricky Romero? I thought he was gonna take the league over. He was filthy for like exactly 2 years.
What about Ricky Nolasco?
How about him?
Remember him?
Oh yeah.
You know who doesn't get enough love historically as like an all-time great? Like everyone glosses over his name. And I get it. He's not like the best pitcher of all time, but he doesn't get brought up in like the all-time great conversations nearly enough. Who do you think I'm thinking of, JayHay?
Like all-time great, not just like some under-the-radar good player.
He's an all-time great pitcher, but like when we bring up all-time great pitchers, it's always like Maddox, Glavine, Pedro, Randy Johnson, Clemens. Like this guy's never in the conversation, and he should be.
Does this guy actually suck and doesn't belong near this conversation?
No.
Okay.
He was fucking awesome.
Okay.
Let me pull up Let me pull up the resume.
In our lifetime, I assume.
We might have just missed it.
Oh wow.
Yeah, we missed it by a year. But he's a fucking all-time legendary great.
What was Buddy's name?
JayHay was alive during his career.
Who's Buddy for the Phillies? Steve Carlton?
Correct.
Yeah. Nailed it.
Yeah. Steve Carlton does not get enough love for being like an all-time great.
Yeah, I mean that's probably true at this point, actually. I mean, I think Carlton's name, I think most often comes up at this point as when dudes are making runs at singularly great all-time seasons, because what Carlton does have is two of the greatest pitching seasons in modern baseball history.
He's got 4 Cy Youngs.
Yeah. But his 1972 and 1980 seasons are kind of next level. I mean, 1972, he had a 1.97 ERA in 346 and a third innings.
That's insane.
Yeah.
Like yeah. I feel like anytime he comes up, it's always
10
like
losses.
all-time Phillies great. It's like, no, like he's an all-time baseball great.
I would say that most informed people would have him on the very short list for the greatest left-handers of all time. Probably not the greatest at this point, but yeah, I mean, I would agree that when you're listing them off, Kershaw, Randy, Carlton,
Sale.
I mean, Koufax, probably not Sale. Yeah, I mean, and then you're getting into players that pitched way back when. But yeah, I mean, yeah. Let's see. He's 19th all-time per Baseball Reference and wins above replacement at 84. And if you throw out guys who, yeah, he's if you throw out like John Clarkson, who's probably not really relevant for this discussion, he's between Pedro Martinez and Nolan Ryan all-time.
Pretty good.
So before he turned, or through his age 40 season, he had 87.3 WAR.
And then he cost himself.
Yeah, I almost feel he got 83 or he got 87.
Yeah, which would put him above Pedro.
Okay, he didn't get 87. You're right.
No. You got to play by the rules here.
I got him down the 40s with this new math I'm doing.
Yeah, respect the decimal points, asshole.
I didn't realize he put up 21 B WAR with the Cardinals before he ever got to the Phillies. That's a part, to Jared's point, I didn't know.
We got to use our closer in the 8th inning of a 6-0 ball game because he's just never going to get the chance to save any games ever again.
Well, Cody is up.
I need to turn the AC on. I'll be right back. Hold on. Hot shit up here.
Cliff Lee's probably underrated historically. I don't think anyone who watched that happen underrates him. Ditto with Cliff Halliday.
I think the thing about Cliff Lee that makes him unique is that he was so great, but he was such a late bloomer that everyone was kind of just waiting for it to fall off, and it just kind of didn't. He just had like a nice career peak. But did he get traded with Sabat? No. There's some sort of Sabathia trade involvement. He was traded with Sabathia to Cleveland? I don't know.
Didn't he come from Montreal? Do I have that?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. What is the Cliff Lee Sabathia trade? Was he in the Brandon Phillips deal?
Yeah, it was Bartolo Colon trade with Brandon Phillips and Grady Sizemore.
Yeah.
Which is a fleecing deal.
Yeah.
And then he got traded to Philly for Carlos Carrasco. And that's the only guy who really popped from that. Jason.
And then didn't he also get traded to Seattle
Yep.
for fucking. Was there a catcher in there?
JC Ramirez, was he a catcher? Or was Felipe Omont a catcher? Nope, he wasn't.
Don't recall.
Yeah. I remember JC Ramirez. I thought he was a reliever, though. And yes, he was.
Trade to Philly was 09. I thought he signed with Philly. Well, he got traded there and then what the fuck was it? He got traded to Philly, then traded to Seattle free agency, and then
signed with Philly.
Yeah.
Because he also went to the Rangers.
He pitched in the World Series in 2010. I saw it.
VSC. He was just like a hired gun, like 3 years in a row. It felt like.
He pitched in Game 5 against Tim Lincecum, the clincher for San Francisco.
Justin Smoke went back to Seattle. That was maybe the best guy he was ever traded for. The very same. And then, granted, free agency, went right back to Philly and was like, I promise I'm not signing with the Yankees. If I do one thing, it will be I won't sign with the Yankees.
Do you know why?
Wasn't it like his wife got heckled during a playoff game or just like a game?
They spit on his wife at Yankee Stadium during the 09 World Series. Is that fucking Grady Sizemore?
In the trade?
On the TV right now.
Oh, I was maybe number 0 for the Twins.
Yeah, I think that was him.
What's Grady Sizemore? He's like, are they talking about me?
You guys talking Sizemore? Because I'm right here.
He is the first base coach for the Twins, and that was definitely the first base coach they were showing. So, no.
Wow.
That's very funny. Like, you guys talking size?
Yeah.
The Hornets just win?
Yeah. Let's close it out.
Tied it.
At least the Yankees also suck.
I mean, kind of everyone does.
They should be losers of 7 straight if the Angels weren't a bunch of fucking idiots in the bullpen.
I couldn't believe what I was watching. I couldn't believe what I was watching last night. I want Kurt Suzuki fired on the spot for that. Brian Giles Hall of Fame case.
No,
it's got to be. He has like 57 career WAR or something crazy.
I thought I would have guessed like mid 40s.
Brian Giles, 51.1.
Damn, good for him, but still no. Isn't Chase Utley like high 60s?
I believe so. Utley has
67, maybe 68,
64.6.
Yeah.
But Giles at 51. I mean, that clears the Baines meter. He had a career 902 OPS, Jerry.
That's pretty good. What's the OPS plus?
137.
Pretty good.
400 career on base, career 502 slug.
The 10th season shirt, I believe, is a pre-order.
Yeah.
It had to have been.
Yeah, we made that and put it out opening day.
Yeah. Yeah, opening
Brian
month
Giles,
pre-order is usually like a month.
If he didn't play his age 38 season, which was negative 1.9 WAR, he's pushing a 53.
Pretty good.
The only thing he ever led the league in, 2005, 119 walks.
What was Pedroia?
WAR?
I don't think he hit 60. Yeah.
51.8. Him and Giles are the same guy.
Yeah. I mean, if Buster Posey is going to get in first ballot, then fucking Pedroia has to be re-examined.
I think Giles needs to be re-examined.
What's Posey?
We doing Brian Giles content right now?
Yeah,
we're
big
doing
time.
like sub 60, but make a case for a Hall of Famer talk.
Okay.
Posey's
We're
pushing
talking
45 on the dot war.
Yeah, Buster Posey's. I understand it's because of his position, but like in the grand scheme of Hall of Famers, not the strongest case.
Also did sit out his age 33 season because it was 2020. So if a full season had taken place there, we're probably looking at around 50 war. Just to be fair to the bust.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think Buster Posey is like the greatest catcher of all time or in the inner circle of great catchers that are going to be in the Hall of Fame, but I think he definitively deserves to be in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, I don't have a problem with it.
You know, he was a key part of an iconic, dominant run, 3 titles. I mean, I know it's but 2-ish, but
Was he not there for the first one?
he was. I'm going to pull up his exact
Rookie?
contribution. No, he definitely got credit for it. It was his rookie season. So,
Okay.
He was excellent, though. I mean, that was the year he won the Rookie of the Year.
Giles mashed. If a guy like that,
I think
Kyle Tucker, like who's his modern day comparison?
Yeah, Brian Giles. And what kills me about that too is like that was like an all-time. People hadn't figured out how to value assets in baseball yet when Cleveland, who was obviously a dominant, very well-run team at the time, traded him straight up for Ricardo Rincon in a pennant push. Like, it doesn't matter how badly you need a lefty reliever. Like, Brian, I mean, yeah, I don't really think Brian Giles has a super compelling Hall of Fame case, if I'm being honest with you. But I think he is criminally overlooked when we talk about really good players. He just doesn't get brought up a lot, but I don't think he's got a real compelling Hall of Fame case.
No, like he just kind of got it done for an extended period of time.
I mean, 50 WAR out of an outfielder for a guy who you really can't make a very compelling case that he was ever one of the 5 best players in baseball. Like that to me doesn't really add up. And I know part of that is that, you know, he didn't debut until really he was 25 years old, which was that was Cleveland's problem. Really. It's not that he was overbaked. Like he immediately started hitting that 96 season. I mean, if you're looking at that 143 plate appearances, he was fucking incredible.
He hit 1045 OPS. Once he got to his first year in Pittsburgh, he had a 1032 OPS over 141 games, 627 plate appearances. He followed that up with a 1026 OPS over 156 games the next year. Like he just showed up and started mashing the second he was truly an everyday player. Like he played 130 and 112 games his last 2 years in Cleveland. So obviously was in the mix, but he got to Pittsburgh and was just like, for his first 4 years and his only 4 years in Pittsburgh, he got traded in his 5th year. He, over 610 games, had a 1030 OPS, 160 OPS plus.
Stud, man.
From 99 to 02. This was just all happening while like Barry Bonds was existing. Like it's
but that is part of what you have to like. And I mean, I think Brian Giles' stats hold up even considering this, but that is part of what you have to consider sometimes with these era stats is like, you know, that I'm kind of riffing here, but like that 975 OPS in the heart of the steroid era is just not anywhere near the same as the 975 OPS that was 3rd in baseball last year. You know what I mean? Like completely different environment.
And he also did all of this for the Pirates and Padres.
Yep.
Which is a factor
Big
for
part of it. Yep.
It's just tough, but he found a way to rake in 81 mil, which that's a win. That's a win.
Totally fine. I think he was the owner of the largest contract in Pirates history at one point. I might be mistaken on that, but I think that's true.
That doesn't seem super surprising given it's the Pirates.
Yeah. Oh, that's awesome. That's a nug. You guys aren't going to like it, though.
Oh, no.
What is it?
It's a Micabell stat.
Oh. Micabell.
So it's a hard pass. Thanks, though. I think we've had just about enough. Micabell glazing, as the kids call it.
Mm-hmm.
Let's make sure.
Hell of a game. No, I own this one. I own this loss. Yeah, I mean, it was written in the stars that he was going to jam it up the Red Sox keister after I couldn't get his name right.
All right, so the nug you guys were waiting for. The only pitchers in Twins Senators history to have starts of 0 runs, 0 walks, and 10 or more strikeouts against the Red Sox: Walter Johnson, Bert Blyleven, Micabell.
The big three.
When you think Twins history, you think Twin Senators history, you think the big train, Bert Blyleven, and Mick Abel.
Tell me why Rogers Hornsby isn't considered the best hitter ever. The pitchers he faced were us three.
Mm-hmm.
Would probably be the reason.
I'm really good, though.
Hornsby would have taken you.
I mean, it's
850 to center at the Polo Grounds.
It's the same reason like George Mikan isn't considered the greatest basketball player ever. I mean,
Rogers Hornsby held a baseball bat like a fucking hockey stick.
I mean, if the person is asking why is Rogers Hornsby maybe not brought up with the same kind of breathless mentions as like Babe Ruth and Ty Cobb, I think that's a separate and very fair question.
Big time. I think he's mostly fucking around because he was the Giles guy and he's asking them very funny, but I think what you're saying makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. Like, no, he definitely deserves to be thought of in that regard.
Give him a hit.
I think part of it is probably that he played for 4 or 5 franchises in his career, 5 franchises.
Yeah, all in the 1800s. I think that's part of it too.
Come on. Debuted in 1915.
Was it that recent? I genuinely thought he was an 18.
Oh yeah, no, he played from 15 to 37. He had a nice robust career. Although the final like 5 seasons, I believe he was player manager, so he was like barely playing.
Of course.
I mean, hey, props to him. He wasn't putting himself out there more than he probably should have at a 38, 39, 40-year-old. But like, yeah, he hit. I mean, I'm just, he hit 424, 507, 696, 1924. You know what it is? I know what the answer is. The answer, I think is it just that Ty Cobb like hit 400 first? Like,
and someone did it more recently too.
Right.
Like
so he just kind of gets squeezed out in that regard. Maybe that's part of it.
It could be. I think it's incredible he didn't win MVP that year. Dazzy Vance did.
Yeah. Oh man. Award voting back then.
Now, Dazzy Vance did have 28 wins, 262 strikeouts over 308 innings pitched.
It's not terrible.
No. Like he posted 10.3 WAR to Hornsby's 12.1.
Ball.
Wow, both MVPs were pitchers that year. It was a better time, I tell you.
People love it, so they're so obsessed with their pitching.
I mean, Walter Johnson was nowhere near as good as Dazzy Vance. He had 158 strikeouts. That's your king. This is who the Red Sox.
You know why
couldn't hit?
Dazzy never got the same run, the same street cred? Did not have a good nickname.
Oh, didn't have the big train.
I mean, that's more people know the big train than Walter Johnson.
For sure. Although Dazzy Vance is in and of itself kind of a sick name.
Unbelievable name.
It is, but like he wasn't like, I don't know, the fucking locomotive.
Sure. Dazzy Vance led the league in strikeouts from 1922 to 1928. Like every year, he just did that.
Is he in the Hall of Fame?
Yeah.
Dazzy Vance, yeah.
Yeah. He 3-time ERA title. He had a Triple Crown MVP. He won the 1934 World Series. That'll do it.
Six and 11, yeah.
Was a second baseman for Pittsburgh? The fuck did you play for?
Smell ya.
Pittsburgh. Rabbit
Nice game, you
Marinville.
fucking assholes.
Rabbit, a pretty weak Hall of Famer.
Yeah, these numbers are not jump because I'm seeing he was 7th in MVP that year.
Yeah. He comes up a lot in that kind of
absolute
weak
fucking
era
clown shoes.
Yeah, 44 career WAR for a 23-year career.
Yeah.
He's no Giles.
That's Bainesian.
The Rabbit, the Marinville meter.
That kind of hits.
All right, let's get Mets Dodgers cooking. This is the part of the night where I'm going to come back to life. I can't fucking sit here for 3 hours watching the stupid ass Red Sox trying to hit a fucking ball with a stick.
Yeah, the Red Sox have really brought this stream down.
They
need to get it back up.
Suck, JayHay. They suck.
We need to get it back into like prime lawn care energy. That's where we were really clicking.
All right, let's get some A's Rangers going for DB. Let's get some fucking Brewers Jays are tied in the 9th. Why the fuck not? And I mean, maybe a little Mariners Padres. That's kind of what I'm thinking right now. Those are the selections that I've made. I got DB in my ears. I got baseball in my eyes. I wish that the MLB TV page was more customizable because I wish that the quad box was more, I guess, bigger, took up more of the screen here. Like, I don't need the fucking box score over here. Like, this should be collapsible. Layout. Hide the scores. Hide the stat panel. Yeah. Theater mode. Yeah. This is great. You can do all that shit.
They implemented that quickly.
They heard me and they were like, you know what? You want theater mode? You got it.
He's right.
Yeah. See, not only do I have all these games pulled up the way that I want, but I've got to make sure that all the broadcasts are the broadcasts that I want to watch.
Yeah, man. I mean, it's a big responsibility.
It's important. Like I can't watch a Mets game without the Mets broadcast. I can't watch the A's if it's not DB. I can't watch the Padres play someone if it's not Donnie O, you know? That's just day one shit, JayHay.
I hear you.
Day one shit, my brother. I'm going to go pack a fatty right now.
Oh, baby.
The fuck? You know what I'm saying?
I do. I don't. I mean, that would give me the spins, and then I would throw up. But I do know what you're saying.
It's you and airwalks all over again.
Yeah, it would just be. I would have to quit the whole skating business all over.
Yeah, I've been trying to track the Mets broadcast since they parted with their cinematographer. I can't even call him a director over the off season.
By the way, the Hornets, way to respond to me saying their season was over. For those not locked in.
It seems like they still fucked it up. So I think you're safe. Yeah, I never saw that substantiated Minnesota sports cards. I did see the reason, but I don't know that I ever saw it confirmed.
Somebody asked if I'd watch a Frank broadcast. Are you fucking kidding me? No. Jesus, no.
I've definitely spent, and cardigans cost more than hats, although maybe not now. Hat prices have gone fucking out of control. But lifetime, yeah, I've for sure spent more money on hats. I don't say that proudly.
Chip Douglas is asking how baggy are my jeans. Here's what I'm going to tell you. I hate skin tight pants, and I won't do them. I won't allow it. So they all have a little bit of room to them for sure. Probably baggier than most people my age would prefer style wise, but I can't have my nutsack sucking up against my spine wearing tight clothing. It's crazy. I don't know how people do it. I don't know how people wear like tight slacks and tight jeans. The skinny jeans era to me was incredibly confusing.
It was a tough time.
I don't understand how people weren't going crazy.
It was a real tough time.
I did not participate. I just want to say that. I never got a pair of skinny jeans. Don't think it works for me in a lot of different ways, but yeah, it wasn't working for me panic-wise.
Hornets win. All right.
There we go. As we always knew they would.
I did pick them. Shout out Charles Lee, former Celtics assistant.
We should retweet the live and let everyone know what games we're locked into.
Let's do it.
All right. 1-0 Mets.
Oh yeah, that happened.
Yeah, Lindor, his first homer.
First RBI.
He hurt us.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jerry's locked in for the Suns.
Yep. What's the other fucking game that I have on?
The Suns.
Yeah.
Mets, Dodgers, A's, Rangers, Mariners, Padres, and
Los Suns.
It could be Brewers, Blue Jays. That's about to end though.
Yeah.
Or maybe, yeah. Rockies, Astros is going. A lot of mini options.
Oh. Yeah, I'm probably going to have to pick a different game then, yeah. Whatever.
LaMelo hit a game winner.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see this.
Dun, 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 dun.
It's going to be tough for the not a winner talk if you hit a game winner.
Wow, you just walked to the rim.
Oh.
Tough defense.
Heat culture, baby.
It would have been very Hornets to lose on a goaltending, which looked very, very close to being. Is that Jaquez? That was awful defense. I know you're not trying to foul, but Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ.
The Dyers have tied it.
Ohtani?
You wish, dude. It's a Freeman RBI ground out.
Oh,
The Cards tied it. Am I about to switch this fucking game?
You should definitely have cards on if you don't.
I think it's leadoff runner on for the Brewers in the bottom of the ninth. I know it's a 2-run game, but Hoffman just walked the leadoff batter.
Yep.
Belozo.
Vinny Below?
Belozo.
Yeah, I gotta see this.
That guy Belozos. All right. That's not exactly what we were looking for in that inning, but that's fine.
The Cardinals tied it?
Yes.
What game do I give up? What the fuck?
Well, you definitely need to have that one on. You should give up Mariners Padres until we have time for them.
All right. Sal Frelick, stolen bag. Maybe someone in the chat knows the answer to this. I mostly use an HDMI from my laptop to this TV so I can do the quad box. Can you do a quad box with the app? The MLB TV app? Can you do it on the app?
I don't know.
You must be able to. Why would that just be a .com feature?
I don't know. I'm watching the play now. It happened like in slow motion. Everything looks so bad.
You can't? Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ.
Richard James said yes, but I think he's lying. Everyone else saying no. Murakami.
There we go. 3-run game.
I know you can. Yeah, the big inning. Yeah, I've done that on the app, which is cool. But I don't think that they do that every night.
I feel like I see it every time the Red Sox end. I just go to MLB.
I'm literally watching it right now. Maybe that's big inning that you're watching, but I don't think it's like big inning is not a feature that you can just turn on whenever you want. It's like whenever they feel like doing it.
Jose Ramirez has a home run and a stolen base in this game. It is his 35th career game with a home run and a stolen base. That is the third most among active players. Mike Trout has 38 such games in his career, and Shohei Ohtani has 37.
JayHay, how quick does Baseball Savant update? Like, if I wanted to know Murakami's average exit velo, would I have to wait until tomorrow for that?
Yeah, that's like on his player page, you're saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, that won't update until tomorrow.
Doesn't the like player pages are the next day, but do the league pages, do they update right away, or am I mistaken? What am I thinking? Like ESPN.
If they did, that's a change from last season to this season.
Okay.
I mean, yeah, I guess you would have to be kind of approximating it otherwise, but
yeah, I mean,
you can get his exit velo from that. I mean, obviously, you can get it from that hit. You can get the breakdown of that specific home run.
One run for the Brew Crew. 6-5 ball game.
This is exciting.
Up, ball off the wall. Who is that? Fucking Ramon Laureano? Triple? Yep. Laser Ramon, they say. I might have to, because I have 2 laptops, so maybe I can.
Not to brag.
Get another TV. Well, not because I wanted 2 laptops. I can probably run an HDMI or some shit to another TV like this, and then have 8 games going and not have to mount 8 TVs on the wall. I can just have 2 TVs on a stand like this, because when I'm in the new house, I'm gonna just be in the fucking attic.
That's where I live. I'm in the attic.
Yeah,
right
like
now.
I'm gonna have a very bare bones operation after the move, at least for like a year or 2, and then instead of doing 8 TVs or 9 TVs, I'll just have 2 TVs and do the quad box. I mean, it's honestly a better viewing experience because I can switch the audio this way.
True. I am going to have to tap out, though. I got an early drive to the airport tomorrow.
Where the fuck are you going?
I'm not going anywhere. I'm driving someone to the airport.
Oh, all right.
Just me and the kids for the foreseeable future.
Jesus.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I hope everything's okay.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Okay.
It is very planned. Extremely planned.
Okay.
But it's 1-on-3, Jay, for a week. It's
God bless, man. Good luck to you.
Yeah, it's luckily I get a nice pick me up tomorrow night. Get to talk about my socks with the fellas.
They could win.
Yeah, they'll go 1-2. That'll be
happy flight though. Tomorrow's not a day game, right? Fuck, it is.
I was gonna say it better be. I won't. I simply won't record at 10.
Yeah, it's 1:40.
Yeah, no, I can't have that.
No. All right, pal.
Yeah, sleep quickly.
Yeah, I need it. I need it bad. You fellas grind it out. Enjoy the festivities.
We'll bring it home.
Yeah, I'm locked in. This is my favorite part of the night when I don't have to watch the Red Sox.
Yeah.
See you, bud.
Good night. This could be a great opportunity, JayHay. We could discuss Patreon options live on Just the Nuts.
We sure could.
We can
Fans
ask the
give us
chat what they
suggestions,
want
too.
Yeah.
That's what I'd be more interested in, actually, in soliciting some ideas here.
Mm-hmm.
What do people want out of that?
Yeah, what do people want from the BID Patreon?
I will literally take notes on what you respond with right now, people. So,
yeah, I think Discord, like live game chat, is an easy one. Although I don't know that Dallas will. I mean, that would be cool if he was in it like during commercial breaks. Bringing the cheese bonus episode. Can we think about doing JTN and such for national broadcast nights? I mean, like that's kind of what this is right now. Or are you talking about like Sunday Night Baseball kind of thing?
That's probably, I would assume that's what they're talking about.
More JayHay. I've thought about that. Like what, like if JayHay did like what would a Nugs show look like?
I think, yeah, I mean, that would be cool. I would love to. I'm writing these down.
I don't like the score bug is blocked by the camera.
So MN Sports Cards is saying written nugs might be easier to digest. I mean, I don't think I'm spoiling anything by saying that the blog element is going to be a huge part. So if you're interested in hearing the more expanded thoughts of myself or obviously Jared, I think that's going to be a big part of it, right, bud?
Yeah, long form nugs. And yeah, I'm going to get back to blogging national baseball, which I'm very excited about.
Yeah, and like at least the way I'm envisioning it too is like it'll definitely be a depository for nugs for me. Like you will once we launch the blog version of the BID Patreon, like you will see less of my stuff on Twitter and a lot more of my stuff on the blog. So it won't be a straight regurgitation of stuff that I've already put out there. But what it will also have is, you know, for those of you who were intrigued or enjoyed the video essays that we did at the beginning of the previous era, like that stuff is all written out beforehand. So like, I'm pretty excited to do longer form stuff like that. I've already got a few of those kind of mapped out in my notes pad. So yeah, pretty excited. Want to do an Aaron Judge revisit. Been kicking around some Ted Williams ideas for historical stuff. So yeah, I'm kind of all over the board here, but that's going to be a big part of it. So if you want more written content, that's already locked in.
Like your Cy Young MVP segments in the off season, like your prep for that segment could be a blog. And
that's all going in. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Absolutely. And I'll probably just do additional versions of that that'll be blog only as well, because I like doing those a lot, and there's a lot we haven't gotten to. We could also do, you know, I've given some thought to the ideas of like, you know, we're probably never going to get to Rookie of the Year revisits and stuff like that on the pod, just given the number of MVPs and Cy Youngs that we have to get to, and the fact we only do it during the offseason. Well, that fucking sucks. Oh, damn it!
Tie game.
Oh, yeah, that's cool. Cardinals walked it off though.
They walked it off the second that the Brew Crew tied it, 2 runs in the bottom of the 9th.
Brutal. But like Rookie of the Year revisits on blog only, stuff like that.
There's been a lot of talk about monetization recently. I think under the new platform that we're going to be streaming on, I don't think it matters if the stream gets demonetized, because there's like a component where we run our own ads on the stream. Like we have like commercial breaks. So that's how we would monetize the stream. So we could still play Bon Jovi and it just wouldn't matter. Yeah, like a JayHay shared screen voiceover of like, here's how I researched this would probably go crazy.
Yeah, I have had more people ask for that than I would ever have anticipated. So I think we've probably reached a point where that's got to happen.
I think you doing a tutorial on how to use StatHead or like Play Index, or here's what I use Savant for. And
yep.
Yeah.
I did that at ESPN actually.
Shared screen voiceover?
tutorials for how to use some of that stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, like that would go crazy. I would literally pay for that.
It's shared screen. So
I had JayHay basically show me how to use Savant. Garrett Mitchell. A wives/girlfriends episode. I can assure you there's nothing trained would want to do less than that.
Yeah, I think you would get basically no interest on my end for that. Very supportive of what I do, but
yeah, she's mostly interested in what time the game's over when we're not recording.
Baseball book club is another one.
Yep.
That's been I have told people I want to do the Universal Baseball Association. I saw Mr. Alex said that he got his copy. I have not got. Oh shit! You see Denzel Clark?
I missed it. Let me see replay.
Oh, DB's gonna love that.
It looked like he caught it going up the wall.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. I'm rewatching it now. No, that's pretty legit. I mean, he saved something. That's for damn sure.
Yeah, he's amazing.
Yeah. Yeah, baseball book club, and that could extend beyond just the one that we're doing. Obviously, I think that could be a pretty regular thing. I've brought up this book before, but The Glory of Their Times. I think that would be a fantastic one to do a book club around because it's like tailor made, given that each chapter is a player. So like you could just meet after, probably not each guy, but you could just carve it up, say, yeah, great book. Highly recommend.
Your 3 spouses talking about how much they dislike how much time you spend doing this.
Yeah.
Any college baseball content? So I think as part, like, obviously we're trying to get our feet under us and get this going from a BID Section 10 standpoint. But there he is. What a catch, BB.
How sick was that?
He probably can't hear us, but there is a college baseball outlet that I've been talking to about somewhere down the line adding them to the network. I don't think it's like a this year thing. I mean, maybe that's a next year thing if there's a lockout. But yeah, I'm definitely interested in having college baseball be part of the program and have it done right. Because obviously, like I will watch in March, but then fade off once the MLB season starts.
I am into prospect content, but not from the perspective of, like, I'm not going to provide the prospect content. I just like consuming it.
So it's now coming out that Duran said that the fan told him to kill himself, so he gave him the middle finger. In which case, it's like, yeah, that's justified. Like, don't be an
it's
asshole.
kind of fair game.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that obviously they have it out for Duran for various reasons, and I'm not saying that they're not justified. If you don't like them, that's your prerogative. But like, if someone says something like that to you, I feel like it's a pretty mild response to just be like, yeah, fuck you.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm perfectly cool with that. I'm perfectly cool with that response.
Yeah, I think the people that were super upset with it are people that just didn't like him prior to that, and it's just another reason. Yeah. That's actually growth out of Duran. Yeah, I mean, it's whatever.
How do we make the I feel like the all-time drafts and doing those again and different versions of those would be really fun Patreon content if we can figure out how that would work exactly, because
we can do a monthly all-time draft.
Yeah. I think that's and maybe Rushmores get worked into this because we're pretty far removed from having done those at this point.
Yeah. I think like Rushmore is fast enough to where we can keep it in the pod, but an all-time draft or whatever draft, that can be our bonus episode. It's more so like having Dallas in his schedule align.
Yeah. Yeah, I do think that makes more sense, though, if we try and do the all-time draft as its own thing, or whatever draft it is, the monthly thing.
Yeah, I'm happy that the Brewers game is going to extras.
Yeah, so as it relates to feud, to Jared's point, we're not gonna take away stuff that has already existed, but there are bonus, kind of elements that we can add to feud, or interactive elements that we're toying with that would be fresh and new, stuff that we haven't done before, that could be cool experiences and kind of additions as well. So feud will be involved in some capacity.
Yeah. And I want to do more stuff. I want to do more content. I've been thinking up stuff that we can do, even if it's me and JayHay, because of Dallas's schedule, that we can do on the national side. Because I miss writing, so that's obviously a big part of it. But I think that there's so much that happens on a daily basis that just gets left out.
Yeah,
because of the recording schedule, and it's no longer relevant. Oh yeah, good question. Can I get a check on how many points Jared got in the fourth question in that last feud? I want my point totals to be reflected at the end of the season, because I am the best Family Feud player from a team and single season perspective.
Yep. 1 second.
I don't have NBA League Pass, unfortunately, but I do have the purple lights for the Suns. More old retired players interviews / stories. I see, stuff like that. I don't want to paywall stuff that people expect from the pod. I want it to be all bonus. Mixtape just did a cool multi-year draft revisit for basketball. Could be fun and help stretch out the drafts. Yeah, I mean, we've done drafts like that. Well, we can definitely do more of that. They're fun.
So the fourth question, so we're asking about which of these events would Jared most have wanted to achieve on a baseball field? If you're asking about the one I think you are. So he at the time said the 4-homer game, which was worth 49 points.
Oof.
Let me know if that's not what you're looking for.
Vladdy just almost had a 2-run bomb. It'll drive in Ernie Clement to make it a 7-6 Blue Jays lead.
Yes, it was the number 1 overall answer for that question. Yes. Thank you for asking.
Shohei's up.
Yeah, thanks for tracking that, man. That's awesome that you do that. We appreciate it. I appreciate it. It's fun to be able to track and talk shit and all that.
Getting a hit off Dallas would be so easy. I've only faced him once, but I hit the ball to the fucking wall in the 2021 Jack White celebrity baseball game that he had in Texas. Yeah, there's never been an easier at bat in my life. The sun was in my eyes, or else that thing is fucking 450 the other way. He might throw like 3 miles an hour faster now because he's fatter. He's been eating a lot of cupcakes. So I think, but I actually prefer, that's why. Oh, another run. 9-6, 8-6. The Brewers bullpen is not good. Someone earlier, JayHay, and I'll it's probably more difficult for you because you're a Guardians fan, and the one of the players mentioned was on the Guardians, so maybe just say like to build a team, not necessarily the Guardians or the Red Sox in my case, but who would you rather have for this season? Jose Ramirez, Fernando Tatis Jr., or Ronald Acuna Jr.?
For just this season, not building a team for the future.
Yeah, just this season. Like this is your first pick, and these are the players that you get to pick from.
Yeah, I'll caveat it with I don't think there is a wrong answer to the question. So, but I am going to take Jose Ramirez. I'm just going to do that because
why not?
I think he's the most like. He obviously doesn't possess the absolute upside I think that the other two guys have, but I think he's pretty safely the most safely excellent player of that group. At least if we're talking a one season sample. And yeah, I think I'd rather take that in this case. And plus I'm obviously biased, but yeah, those other guys aren't compelling me to get off of Jose.
Do you see that stat, JayHay?
Which one? Sorry,
I'll post the full graphic in points. But currently, Jared is averaging 185 points per week, while Dallas is averaging 93. I'm doubling him up.
93 is bad. Is that really what it is? Wow.
Yeah, that's bad.
I mean, that does make sense, though, because that's an average of 270, and you guys have been crushing it or whatever.
I've definitely been crushing it. I agree.
Yeah, I'm ready to make sure that number goes down for both of you guys this coming.
I'm sure you are. If you're an MLB pitcher and can only throw 3 pitches, what 3 would you choose?
I mean, probably. I have 2 of them for sure, I think.
Like, are we just saying pitch type or like pitcher's pitch? Like I can take Paul Skeens Splinker or something like that.
Oh, I thought we were talking generically.
If it was generically, I mean, because like you obviously want like a 4-seam fastball. I would say like fastball, slider, changeup, or like fastball, sweeper, changeup, just to have some like you want to mix speeds and have something that moves.
Yeah, I was kind of torn between change and splitter, but yeah, I think we're on the same kind of idea. You got to have something that goes down, something that goes across.
Yeah, but if I were to pick pitcher's pitches, and I could only have 3.
Oh man,
Paul Skeens fastball. Actually, Mason Miller's fastball. Zach Wheeler's changeup. And Chris Sale's slider.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's hard to argue against Miller's fastball, certainly. So I'll stick with you there. I think I would still pull out Skubal's change.
Christopher Sanchez's changeup is also a great answer.
Christopher Sanchez's changeup is also a tremendous answer. But I think I would give the edge to Skubal there if I had to choose. Very fluid, obviously. And yeah, I mean, Sale's slider is actually really hard to argue with too, to be honest. That is a pitch that has stood the test of time. Yeah, I'm pretty good. I'm good with that for right now. Skubal, Sale, and Miller.
I wonder what Chris Sale's slider would look like as a righty.
Not as cool, probably.
This is such a Jared thing to say / do, but I have the TV in the bathroom,
mm-hmm.
and it's on the wall in the bathroom. So like if I'm brushing my teeth in the mirror and the game is on, then I like watching like players' batting stances flip to see like if it looks natural.
Yeah, that's funny.
Like some guys, I'm like, you would look like a really good lefty.
Somebody brought up a weekly or a monthly Q&A or like an AMA. I think that could be something that's interesting too.
Yep, we do that. That's an easy one. I haven't checked out Passan's podcast yet, but I intend to.
Yeah, I'm in the same boat. Just haven't gotten to it yet.
Probably Thursday. Tomorrow's gonna be busy. Thursday we have the pod, and I think I have a couple meetings, but I should be able to. Who's your favorite flip stance? Bryce Harper as a righty is a menace. Yeah, Bryce Harper as a righty looks cool. Trying to think of some lefties. Some righties that look good as lefties. It's usually the other way. It's usually lefties that look good as righties.
Brewers down to their final out. I saw Richard Staff is like a producer / consultant / writer on the Passan podcast. Not even really sure what to make of that.
Say that again?
You know the Twitter personality Richard Staff?
No.
Apparently he's like involved in the Passan project. Like a behind the scenes. It is a crazy name. It's funny, but yeah, it's like he's been around. He's pretty funny, but yeah, I didn't realize he was like connected with the project. Up, Brewers. Never say die. How do I feel about players wearing non-team color accessories? Not something I'd given a lot of thought prior to right now. What prompted the question? Is there an example going on right now? Oh, I see. Stanton was wearing a red belt yesterday. It looks sort of ridiculous. That does seem like it would look sort of ridiculous. My new stance is that I only want team colors and accessories, and I'm very passionate about it now.
I love Bryce Terang. I'm sorry.
You don't have to be sorry about it.
Where was he taken in the draft? Was he a first rounder?
Oh, like in the MLB. I had our draft. Yeah, 21st overall pick of the first round of the 2018 draft.
Yeah.
taken 3 picks after Brady Singer and 2 picks after Nolan Gourmand.
Vincenzo
Gourmand.
Gary Sanchez with the game on the line.
That's what you want, man. He's been one of the best hitters in baseball. Can't take it away from him.
What did you think of the new City Connects, JayHay?
I think I'm just kind of over the project. I think I'm.
Oh yeah, I saw your tweet. Like, it's time to stop connecting. That was the Orioles one, right?
Yeah, and it was less about that specifically and more just I picked that one to send that general message. But yeah, there were a few in the first couple batches. Like I was working at the league when they first started the City Connects, and there were some that were fine. I don't know. Feels like a little bit of we're just creating to create now.
I was with you on the Orioles one because I didn't like the green, and then we did a bonus pod on it, and it was like, oh, but the seats are green. I'm like, who fucking cares? Like, you're gonna dedicate a color because of the seats?
Yeah,
I didn't like the Orioles one.
Yeah, it just seems like a lot of them are so like the initial purpose of the project was nominally connecting with the city. And like I know that's like just corporate talk, but like they did each come with some sort of attempted connection, or a lot of them did at least, with the city that they were kind of trying to depict. And some of them were huge misses and some of them were hits, but at least like that seemed to be the flow. And now it's just kind of like we're just going to do something that is like loosely affiliated with anything with the team. I don't know. It just feels like we're just selling jerseys at this point. And I'm a traditionalist in that sense. Like I like the core uniform groupings for the teams, and I don't necessarily need to see 17 different uniform combinations over the course of the season. But I'm not, don't begrudge anybody who wants to go get themselves one.
So I really like the Reds one.
Yeah.
I like red and black. I like the black pinstripes. I thought that they could have been a little bit more pronounced. And then the Pirates one is awesome. The Pirates one, it's perfect. Yeah. So I like that.
So the Pirates one, for example, like it's basically just like accentuating the badass elements of the pirate logo, right?
Mm-hmm.
So what is that? Like, why is that a City Connect? Like what part of the city? And listen, you can tell me if there's an answer here and I don't know what it is. That's fine. Like I haven't read the write-ups on every single City Connect, but I don't, other than that being a badass jersey, like with a badassified pirate logo, like why is that a City Connect jersey?
So my take on the City Connects, which is going to sound hypocritical because of the Red Sox ones, but I don't care. I don't like when the City Connects deviate too much from the actual color scheme of the team.
Understand.
So, like the green Red Sox jerseys, I like that because it's Fenway, it's the monster. But like, if the A's did like a really cool green and gold, like that would be cool. Like the Padres, like they had like Miami colors, and it's like, yeah, it's vibrant, but like I like the Padres color scheme, and I think that there's ways to make cool, unique, different jerseys that are just like the same color scheme.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I don't know. There are colors and patterns that are associated with these teams that I feel like, and I think I've in the past given the Yankees some pretty light, very light touch shit about basically opting out of the entire City Connect project. And the longer the City Connect project goes on, I think the better the Yankees look for being like, this is going to water down our brand more than it's going to help it. And we're just going to continue to sell Yankee jerseys because that's our iconic brand. And we don't need to fuck around with this other bullshit. So, I mean, I think it was them and the A's have still not done one, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right. So it's just the Yankees and the A's for completely.
Well, they didn't have a home, so it's like
right.
I
understand.
Connecting with a city we don't belong to.
But so that in and of itself, that's not necessarily a reason to not do the City Connects, but it's pretty embarrassing that you're rolling out a project called City Connect and one of your marquee franchise is saying no, thank you. This is watering down our brand, and pretty much the polar opposite end franchise is saying no, we're not going to do that because we've alienated our home so badly that we're now just like a hobo franchise. The Rockies City Connect was literally the same as our old license plates. I don't know whether you're saying that as a reason to say it was a good idea or a bad idea. If all you can come up with is this is what our old license plates used to look like, I just don't think you don't have sufficient inspiration for the project. Like some of these teams have like legitimately awesome throwback jerseys that are in a lot of cases like meaningfully better than the jerseys that they wear right now. I'd rather just lean into that stuff. Like remember some of the dog shit uniforms the Padres were trotting out there before people basically badgered them into readopting the uniforms that they're wearing like right now in this game.
Yeah.
I mean those uniforms and like I don't know why I remember this. I feel like I saw Steve have the exact opposite take on this a couple of years ago, but the Padres uniforms in like the Tony Gwynn era are some of the worst fucking uniforms in baseball history. They could not be more fucking bland and boring. These uniforms, on the other hand, as everybody I think agrees, are fire as fuck. Yeah, the digital camos, the camo uniforms are horrific. Always are. Yeah, the birds on the bat. I mean, that is tough to beat.
I'm workshopping a tweet that I know is going to upset people, but I don't care.
Okay, what do you got?
I said, I just wanted to throw this out there about the Jaron Duran middle finger thing. I don't understand why more people aren't more upset about what the fans said than they are about him simply throwing a middle finger up. That would upset most people given the circumstances.
Yeah, I think that's fair. Excuse me.
Who's the biggest can't miss prospect that ended up being a bust besides Mark Appel, who I like a lot?
biggest can't miss prospect that busted. Oh gosh. I do remember the Dom Brown era. That was something. Dom Brown is one of those though that it's like, did anybody look at him play baseball when they were evaluating him as a prospect? Like I remember him coming to the big leagues and seeing his swing and being like, what the fuck is this? Like, it's easy to say now. Yeah, Mark Pryor. Mark Pryor is a great answer to this question. Yeah, the Dom Brown thing was always a little bit confusing.
I mean, Jared Kelenic is a great answer to that question.
Yeah, Matt Wieters.
Matt Wieters.
Matt Wieters was also a flashpoint too. We can go back to Kelenic in a second, but Matt Wieters was a flashpoint too, because I remember Baseball Prospectus at the time, which was a huge deal, a bigger deal, like I think culturally than it is right now, came out with they had their PECOTA projection system and issued a projection for Matt Wieters that was basically, and then the write-up basically called him Mark Teixeira at catcher. That's what they were projecting him as, basically coming out of the draft more or less, or coming out of the minors. And I mean, that was just obviously a completely ridiculous projection to have put on the guy, and he never lived up to it. But I just remember the hype on him was just out of this world. He was supposed to be the biggest catching thing to happen, like post Piazza, really.
Yeah. I can't think of the guy's name. You probably would. There was, I want to say, Teixeira, when he got traded to the Braves, was Saltalamacchia a part of that trade? Because
yes.
It was like the Braves had two can't miss catchers. Who was the other one?
So, first of all, the trade that you're referring to is Saltalamacchia, Matt Harrison, Neftali Feliz, Elvis Andrews, and Bo Jones for Teixeira and Ron Mahay, just to clean that up.
Great trade for the Rangers.
Yes. The other part of your question, the two can't miss catchers. I mean, it was Brian McCann coming up at the time.
There was another one. So am I thinking of two Rangers catchers? No, I want to say it was two Braves catchers, and it wasn't McCann.
All right. I don't think it was Hinsky. Hinsky, what? I don't think was he.
It wasn't Hinsky. There was. I remember it was either the Rangers or the Braves. They both had two. Maybe it was the Rangers. They had two catchers, and like the Red Sox needed a catcher, so it was like one or the other that they wanted, and they ended up with Saltalamacchia.
All right, we're gonna find this. This is a fun little thing here.
Not Gaddis.
Oh man, I just saw the name Andy Marte. Hadn't thought about him in a while.
Mathis? I don't know. I don't think it was Mathis. There was a catching tandem.
Wait,
is it like Tyler White? Is that right?
Well, you're not talking about the Jeff Mathis, Mike Napoli situation.
No.
Okay.
No, it was Salty was part of the tandem. Is Tyler White a name? Is that somebody?
I don't think he was ever that level of prospect.
Is he a catcher for one of those teams?
I don't think that. I don't think that was contemporary. He was he was 2016 tonight. He was a first baseman too. I
can't think of who I'm thinking of. I just remember that when the Red Sox were trying to trade for a catcher, it was between those two guys, and they were on the same team. Flowers?
Tyler Flowers.
Is that a guy?
He was the White Sox, though. He eventually made his way to the Braves. No, that's not true. He started off with the Braves and was traded to the White Sox and then made it back to the Braves.
There it is. Taylor Teagarden.
So that's a Rangers guy. That was the Rangers.
Okay, yeah. I knew it was around that time, one of those two teams. Yeah. Taylor Teagarden was the guy.
But who's the other guy?
Saltalamacchia.
Oh, it was after Salty had gotten to the Rangers. I got it. Okay. I follow now.
Yeah, they had two catchers, and it was like they can both start it. They can both play every day or take the bulk of the catching duty.
Yep.
Had to trade one.
That's definitely the answer. Yeah, you're right.
That is correct. I knew it was a Tyler Taylor or something like that. Teagarden, I don't think went on to have that great of a career.
No, he did virtually nothing.
And Salty, I want to say in 2013, set the Red Sox single season record for doubles by a catcher.
Taylor Teagarden only played in 180 career games.
There you go.
0.6 wins above replacement in 563 career plate appearances across 8 seasons, though. So he stuck around in a part-time role for a little while. But
there you go.
Yep, that's talking Taylor Teagarden.
I bet you Taylor Teagarden is sitting at home watching Just the Nuts being like, I did not expect to get brought up on this broadcast.
Yeah, it's like what's that guy from Barstool, the meme where it's like you're pointing at yourself? That guy?
Lil Sass.
Yeah, that guy.
Salty had the yips.
Brian Taylor for the Yankees, by the way, is a much older answer to the question of the biggest bust, but a great answer. That he really even predates me, but I remember getting Brian Taylor's card and thinking that was going to be super cool. And then, he punched that dude and whatever, got in a fight and broke his hand.
Speaking of Matt Wieters, is this the year that the Orioles trade their potentially once upon a time face of the franchise catcher and Adley Rutschman?
That'll ultimately come down to probably as much how competitive we think the Orioles are going to ultimately be.
And Basayo hit a fucking tank last night.
He did. What did he hit one today too? I thought he hit one today. Yeah, he did. He hit another one. It might have happened last night too, but he definitely hit one today.
Aquino, I forgot about him, the Punisher.
I would say if I had to choose, I would guess that the Orioles do not trade Adley this season.
Interesting.
I think they'll probably kick that to because he's got one more year after this year, right? I believe is the case. Yeah. So I would say that because that's actually how many like high level catching trades are there at the deadline really in a given year for like contenders? I feel like that's one of those things that teams generally try and shy away from mid-season changes like that with the catching, pitching, like not like shying away from picking up a catcher, but maybe shying away from picking up a guy who thinks he's going to be getting, 75-80% of the plate appearances and doesn't have any experience working with your staff. I'm not sure Adley, a mid-season Adley acquisition is worth that.
Yeah, I mean it's kind of gotten away from the position being like, oh, there's slug here. It's mostly like, oh, what's the familiarity with the pitching staff?
Yeah.
Yeah. There's not a ton of like impactful catching trades that happen anymore.
Yeah, I think Lucroy is he's certainly an example of what I'm talking about. I don't think Christian Vasquez rises to the level of this conversation, respectfully to him. But
Trout for Jackson Holiday, who says no? Probably the Orioles don't want to take on that contract. There would have to be a fuck ton of money eaten.
I think that's probably a double no.
Yeah.
I don't understand what the Angels' appetite would be for trading the greatest player in franchise history for whatever Jackson Holiday is right now. I'm not really sure what his value would be. And that'd be a passing question, I guess. Like, what is Jackson Holiday's trade value right now? I can't imagine it's a very clear-cut answer given that he hasn't played baseball.
I think the true answer to that question of who says no is Mike Trout. Mike Trout would be like, I'm dying in an Angels uniform. You can't make it.
Yeah, you're right. Well, and even if you were able to convince him that he shouldn't die in an Angels uniform, I doubt very much that Baltimore would be the place that he would find himself.
No.
Like, if he's moving, like, you got to get me to a contender, not a team that's more than likely not going to go to the postseason.
Someone said that they don't want me to upgrade the suspension music. Just hear it one time. Just hear it out. And you can pass judgment after you hear it. Because I was even skeptical at first, and then I heard it, and I was like, I like it a lot. It's the same song. It just has ad-libs now.
To the person saying didn't Shohei play for the Angels, I'm assuming that's in reference to my greatest player in franchise history comment. I'm not inclined to back. I don't really understand how Mike Trout isn't the greatest player in franchise history. Like, it's the Angels franchise. It's not who is the best player to have ever donned an Angels uniform. At least that's not how I'm communicating it, nor do I think that's really how the question is ever answered.
I also think that that's two separate arguments as well.
For sure. Like, I would put, like, I mean, I would have to look a little bit more closely, but like Vlad Sr., like, I don't know, doesn't Vlad Sr. occupy a different, like, I feel like he's going to be treated differently in Angels lore than Shohei Ohtani. Maybe not. Maybe distance will heal that stuff, but Ohtani's going to go down as a Dodger. So,
yeah,
that's going to be a tough one.
Yeah. Yep. Stephen A. Smith ripped Trout today. I mean, Stephen A. Smith when he talks baseball, he just plays the hits. I think he just like looks at Twitter and is just like, oh, Trout hit 2 home runs. Why doesn't he play for a winner? It's like, it's old now.
I saw somebody say, I think it was Sam Blum, actually, the Angels beat guy or Angels writer, who said,
I think he's national now.
Is he national? No disrespect intended. He did a killer job for the Angels beat, so no doubt he deserved that promotion. But funny writer, good stuff. I like reading his stuff. But his tweet was basically the easiest way to know if Mike Trout is on a hot streak or not is whether people are saying he should ask for a trade.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Hold on, I saw a Padres question. Where was that? Do you guys think the Padres are playing Tatis at second to showcase his versatility to other teams? If so, who is the best fit? I don't think it's a showcase, because I think if you can play shortstop in the big leagues, you can play second base. Yeah, I think there are plenty of teams that would happily trade for Tatis to play right field, shortstop, second base, whatever. I don't need to see it to know. And I certainly wouldn't think that his best value is as a second baseman.
Mary Fuck Kill, 9 Inch Nails, Korn, Marilyn Manson. Don't really have much opinions here, but I'm going to go marry 9 Inch Nails, fuck Korn, and kill Marilyn Manson, because obviously Marilyn Manson's just a complete piece of shit.
But you'd fuck him, though.
No, I'd kill him. I'm killing him. I'm fucking Korn. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And I'm riding it out with 9 Inch Nails if I have to pick one.
Yeah, you got to marry Korn. I don't really know too many 9 Inch Nails songs.
I don't either. That's what's going to help me in this process.
Yeah, like their best song is like a song that was better when Johnny Cash did it. Massa Duran and Mikey Romero for Tatis.
Sounds like a great deal for the Red Sox.
Yeah, best Floyd album is "Wish You Were Here." I mean, I've always said that whatever, like my favorite Pink Floyd album is, it depends on your mood that day. I had this discussion with Coley because he like just recently got into Led Zeppelin, and I was like, you gotta listen to the albums as one long song. You can't just play the hits. Pink Floyd don't work like that. Animals is great too. I never understood that you can't play Stairway to Heaven in a Guitar Center. I used to, when I was a kid, I used to fall asleep to Stairway to Heaven. I would put it on like my my little CD player to fall asleep to, and then my mom would come in and take my headphones off.
I mean, my only exposure to the No Stairway to Heaven in a Guitar Center is the scene in Wayne's World. I would assume it was just because it was played out.
Yeah. But I didn't say Korn is as impactful as Led Zeppelin. I said Korn was as impactful in the 90s as Zeppelin was in the 70s. That's a completely different take, and it's correct.
I'm not confused. I'm not a confused hater for not liking Korn. The sound that their instruments make and their voices doesn't sound good to my ears.
That's fine. It's
no, I'm
certainly
responding to it. Yeah, and I don't care if other people like it. I'm just saying it doesn't sound good to me.
Do you like any kind of like metal that's modern?
No.
Do you like Metallica?
No, not really.
Then that makes sense. Korn actually does a really good cover of One by Metallica. Have I talked to Podcast Jesus recently? We got dinner about a month ago. I think he texted me after the Red Sox slow start and said, great team. But yeah, we got dinner about a month ago. Iron Maiden. Never got into Iron Maiden. Deftones have some good songs, but like not someone that I've ever like searched Deftones on Spotify and played their music by choice, but like they'll come up on my shuffle. I am a Tool fan. I wanted to, that's one of the concert regrets that I have is Andrew Manley, longtime producer at Barstool. We were going to go see Tool together, and I can't remember. I think I might have been on the road when Tool was in New York, so I didn't make it happen, but that's a regret.
Is Andrew still at Barstool?
I believe so. I want to pop in the New York office maybe this summer. Go to the Bronx, pop in the office. I haven't been back there since I left, but I think it's good now to. I think we're in the clear to be able to go back and pop in. Did the Braves lineup fuck tonight? See, the Braves.
Yeah, they scored 6 runs.
Yeah, they didn't really fuck too hard tonight. Thoughts on Rush? Neil Peart, best drummer, one of the best drummers of all time, on the Mount Rushmore of drummers. Maybe not the best, but Mount Rushmore drummer. Motionless in White. Is that a song or an album? No, I don't think so. Maybe. What do you listen to on the regular, JayHay?
I listen to, I like David Bowie. I like Motown. I like Daft Punk. I like, what else do I like? I mean, I like the Rolling Stones a lot. I like the Beatles. I like, I like Van Halen, Pearl Jam, early mid Radiohead.
No Alice in Chains?
No Alice in Chains.
Come on.
Didn't really get exposed to Alice in Chains, so that's not like a.
You got to give it a shot. I got into them this year. If you're a Pearl Jam guy, then you got to give Alice in Chains a shot.
That's fair. I'll do that. What else? I don't get exposed to a lot of new music. Beach Boys are one of my favorite bands of all time.
I saw the Beach Boys in concert. That's another one I forgot. With John Stamos.
I actually saw the Beach Boys too. This is obviously without Brian Wilson. But yeah, that was fun for what it was. That was fun.
Soundgarden's good.
Jokes aside, I know we're doing Jovi hour. I do really like Bon Jovi, a decent chunk of their catalog. I like Bone Thugs and Harmony. I like a lot of, speaking of that, I like a lot of like 90s era rap and hip hop. I definitely didn't stick with it after that point, but a lot of that, like I like Wu-Tang stuff. I like Outkast. I like Wu-Tang solo stuff. I like the Cars. Hard pivot there, but I like the Cars. You familiar with the Cars?
Not a fan. Not a hater.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
You like Stevie Ray Vaughan?
I certainly respect the artistry. I don't know that it's not my favorite catalog. I love Dookie. Green Day. My take on Green Day is that I absolutely love Dookie, and I don't care about the rest of their catalog. Pretty much, would be my Tribe Called Quest. Fucking yeah. De La Soul. They Reminisce Over You, Pete Rock and CL Smooth. It's one of my favorite songs. I'm kind of all over the place. The only through line is that nothing is recent. Creedence Clearwater, CCR, big fan. I like The Chronic.
Yeah. The Cars drummer is from Woburn. Shout out Woburn. I think Green Day had a greatest hits CD when I was like in middle school, because I remember my bedroom was still upstairs, so I couldn't have graduated high school yet. And I used to listen to it all the time when I played GTA 3. I want to say the cutoff for the greatest hits was before they got like super political. That's when I tuned out.
Yeah. We used to listen to Dookie every day going to summer camp. That was such a fire little. The Killers' first album is to me some of the. That is probably the most, other than Daft Punk, I guess. That's maybe off the top of my head the most recent album that would appear on like my inner circle Take to a Desert Island sort of records. That first Killers CD was just fucking. I said CD. That's dating myself, but I like some stuff by the Smashing Pumpkins. I'm not deep in that catalog. Tonight is a great song. I get a lot of re-listen out of that one. A handful of other stuff, but wouldn't call myself like a fan.
I'm going to ask you a Family Feud themed question, JayHay.
Yeah.
When Yamamoto retires, he will have blank Cy Young awards.
1.
Is this the year?
Yeah,
we're kind of banking on a Paul Skeens trade and him going to the American League.
Yeah, I would say the answer is I still wouldn't pick him this year, but I mean, as of right now, I would say I haven't looked at the odds recently, Kalshi or otherwise, but I would assume he's number 2 behind Skeens in the odds. It's not that I wasn't into Sam's Town. It was just, I don't know. It's just one of those cases where, like, you know, an album comes around at a certain point in your life, and you listen to it, or you're in a circumstance where you just kind of get to obsess over it, or it's something completely new. And the Killers at that time were, I mean, they burst onto the scene in a way that, you know, was pretty noteworthy. And I was painting houses that summer, and me and my partner, my buddy, just listened to that album and the radio with that song basically every morning. So
now that's what I call music. I think now that's what I call music volume 3.
Yeah.
That one had Limp Bizkit on it. I think that one had Nookie on it.
Yeah, now that's what I call music, man. There was some fire shit on there. Yeah, I'm a Pet Sounds guy. To that question. That would also make my Desert Island album conversation. Cage the Elephant. I have not gotten a new music recommendation in a while. This is very exciting. I'm not going to listen to him right now, obviously, but I will pull that up and listen later. Thank you. Is Kids Bop still? I don't know what that is.
Kids Bop is literally like children singing hit songs.
Oh. All right. So we're down to 3 ball games. Yes.
Are you going to listen to that Passan interview, JayHay?
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I want to see what the vibe of the whole thing is like. Like I know you said you didn't know who Richard Staff was, but I that's a vibe that I didn't realize the project was going to have, like kind of an off-kilter, offbeat vibe. So
what's his role in this?
Yeah, according to the Awful Announcing article I read, he's like a consultant, producer, writer, kind of like ideas man on it. But the same article said that they meet over Zoom to do it, and that this Richard Staff guy is just it's a brown circle with an R on it. Like Passan doesn't even know what the guy looks like.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, why would there need to be a writer? Like, Passan is a writer and he's a journalist. Why would he need help?
I'm just, you know, sometimes your best ideas come when kicking it around with other people, I guess. And I guess they've had an ongoing kind of online relationship. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. So we'll see. Magnolia Park. Okay, I'll pull that one up too. Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, at the very least, I'm curious to see where it goes.
Uh-huh.
I mean, getting Skeens and Scooble to sit down together for your first interview is pretty strong.
Yeah, no doubt.
I don't know if it's once a week, unless he's traveling, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, McLean Yamamoto has delivered. That's true. We hype up these pitching matchups, and sometimes they don't deliver. This one has 3 total hits.
Yeah. You worried about Kurtz at all? It's been a slow start.
Worried? No. I think it's possible that the MVP candidate hype train might have arrived a tad early for him, and I'm guilty of that as anybody else. So not casting shade or anything, but I think the cream will rise to the top on this one. But we might have gotten ahead of ourselves ever so slightly. Maybe with he's immediately Jimmy Fox and stuff like that. But do I still think he's like a cornerstone level young player? I do. I mean, a lot of his batted ball data is still like top of league. His average exit velo, hard hit rate, bat speed, all of that stuff is 95th percentile or better entering this game. So, the swing and miss, both in terms of like leading to strikeouts and just general swing and miss, we knew those would be something that he's still working through. And I think this is kind of what that looks like.
Yeah. Soriano for AL Cy. We hyped him up on the Monday pod.
Yeah.
Probably not enough, honestly.
No, probably not.
That was like a footnote. It's like, oh, by the way, he's fucking carving it.
So that's another example of something that you will probably find on the blog if you were to sign up for the Patreon is if you're interested in. So like, I think most of the people here know that like I'm doing like research projects and stuff like that are separate from my work on Baseball is Dead or this stream or whatever. And most of that doesn't see the light of day, but like Jose Soriano and us not getting into him in a sufficient way in the podcast, like me digging into what is exactly going on with Jose Soriano from like a kind of advanced stat, pitch advancement standpoint, like that sort of write-up is something that if people are interested, that would find its way onto the blog as well. So.
Nolan McLean doing the damn thing. Heavy favorite for Rookie of the Year. I wonder we can peep Kalshi on Thursday when I get back.
Mm-hmm.
I want to look at those Rookie of the Year odds, see how much separation he's gotten.
I have a minor league team located in my town. I have a minor league park 10 minutes away from my house.
The Yard Goats?
Yep. And I'm definitely going to go again. So if that's something that people were interested in doing, maybe I could coax Jared into coming down so that people are, there's more exciting reason to go to the Yard Goats game than coming to hang out with me. But if somebody or people were inclined to do that, I would definitely go to the Yard Goats.
I would love that. We were talking about doing a New England tour because we're talking to the Vermont Lake Monsters this week about doing a Section 10 night. And then we've got the Portland Sea Dogs are doing a Section 10 night. And then the New Hampshire Fisher Cats are doing a Section 10 night. I don't know if the Red Sox are going to do it again this year. Maybe, probably. I don't know. And then, the Hartford Yard Goats would check a box for sure. Uh-oh. That's not good. You got the A's Rangers on, JayHay?
Yeah.
he just fucking fired a ball to the backstop and immediately grabbed the forearm. Glove gone. That's not good.
Yeah, I'm seeing now. I was a couple seconds behind. I'm seeing. Damn, that sucks, dude.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Immediately got the trainer. Yeah, that's not good. That's like immediate tingle fingers. That
sucks, man. Ugh.
Is the blog a Patreon thing? Yeah. Blog will be on Patreon. If there's a way that we can offer it separately, we're going to look into it, maybe as a Substack, but we're obviously trying to get as many people to the Patreon as possible. So we'll see. And there will be separate blogs. Like there's going to be a Section 10 blog for Red Sox stuff. There'll be a BID blog for National Baseball. McLean just struck out the side. Appreciate you. Appreciate you guys hanging in. What's your favorite minor league team name?
Oh man, there's so many fucking wacky. I mean, I'm not going to say I don't love it because it makes me sound like a fucking ridiculous curmudgeon, but like, you know, you have these teams that now have the alternate names to their already alternate styled names, and I don't know.
I thought the Rubber Ducks were Atlantic League. Are they're MILB affiliated team?
I think my final answer to this is the Mud Hens, the Toledo Mud Hens. Near and dear to my heart. Large chunk of one side of my family grew up in Toledo. And it's an old school name. I think it is a perfect example of a minor league name. So I'm going to go with Toledo Mud Hens.
I love the Albuquerque Isotopes.
That's a good one too. Fun inspiration.
I want to say they're a Rockies affiliate now, but they were the Dodgers. The Trash Pandas are, I think, AA for the Trash Pandas are AA for the Rockies, maybe? The Rockies have some strong names if the Trash Pandas are a part of the org. The Angels. Yeah, I need to get back to that. I have a whole dresser over there that is like 5 drawers that have only minor league t-shirts in it. When we did the Starting 9 digital show, I used to wear one for every episode, and all the teams would send me shirts. Yamamoto still out there, 96 pitches, 1 down, 2 down in the 8th. Yeah, the Yard Goats are up there. I don't like when minor league affiliates have the same name as the major league affiliate. Like, I think there's like the Iowa Cubs. I want to say the AAA Dodgers now are the Dodgers. The Red Sox had like a single, like they had the Salem Red Sox, but they're now like the River Yaks. Yeah, there's a few teams that lack creativity. They changed to the Comets. Okay, that's good. I want to say I have like a Corey Seager AAA Dodgers jersey. Oh yeah, the Braves. They used to be the Gwinnett Braves. They changed all the names. What are they now? What's the AAA team now? How are you feeling about the Sox? Fucking awful, Robbie Hyde. Awful. We're in this together. We have to make content about this shitbag team. I do think they'll go on a run, though. Oh, wow. The Stripers. Jacob Wilson's batting stance is one of my favorite. There's just a lot happening. I mean, I feel like that's one of those batting stances that evolves as he matures. I'm not saying it's an immature batting stance, but I'm just saying I feel like it'll be quieter as he gets older. First to third for the Mets. The book club, probably once a month.
Yeah. Gotta have time to read the books.
I don't think they're going to fire Cora.
Mount Joy. All right. Pull them up too. Thank you. Oh, man. I have heard the war on drugs, actually. I didn't dislike that. I just didn't stick with it. Maybe I'll pull that back up and listen to the whole album. Thank you.
How was Ellen's birthday? Well, it sucked because the Red Sox lost 6-0. I didn't even get to see her today. I was in meetings all day. Oh, there comes Mason Miller. What a fucking, even though it's like, obviously it's great because of the song, they put a giant Grim Reaper on the video board too.
Yeah, that's the coolest part for me, for sure.
Yeah. Like the entire ballpark shows like a Grim Reaper, and then like the banner around the ballpark has like skulls and flames. I think it's better than Edwin Diaz. It might be the best closer entrance in baseball right now, mostly because of Korn.
I'm going to go ahead and disagree.
Fine.
I think the Edwin Diaz intro is better.
It's not.
Even if he's not as badass as Mason Miller.
Yeah, it's okay to be wrong sometimes. No one bats 1,000.
Damn, dude. Up until now, I think I was. So if I am wrong here, that would actually be like major breaking news.
Yeah, I feel like you're wrong, which is fine. I don't think anyone expects you to be right for everything.
I don't know. I feel if we ask the fans, they might say they expect that. But
Diaz should have changed his when he went to LA. I don't think so. It's pretty iconic. Yeah, like it's not New York centric. Like when Papelbon went to the Phillies, he couldn't use shipping up to Boston. Like that one I understand. But yeah, I think the horns, the trumpet was fine. Here comes Mason Miller. Is this his first outing since we talked about him on the pod?
Yeah.
So he's at 7 2/3, 1 hit, 1 walk, 0 runs, 19 strikeouts, 21 batters faced, I think. because he hasn't hit a guy. Yeah, that makes sense. What's the best city to be a major leaguer in, lifestyle wise?
What lifestyle are you trying to lead?
I would say Miami's probably the worst because you're just, the team sucks, so no one expects you to like work hard, and there's clubs are open until 6 a.m. Yeah, that's got to be bad. Oh my god, are you watching this, JayHay?
Yeah, that swing was ridiculous.
It was a swing.
Of all the swings, it was one of them.
It was certainly one of them. Denver's a cool city. I like Denver. The best city to be a major leaguer in. Oh, did he go? LA. LA is probably the answer because the weather's great. There's plenty to do, and it's LA. So like you can play for the Dodgers unless you're Ohtani. Like Mookie Betts is a superstar. He can walk around LA. No one gives a fuck because you might see like Leonardo DiCaprio or something. Like Justin Bieber's walking down the street. They don't care. So you can like make a ton of money playing for the Dodgers, win all the time, great weather. The traffic sucks, but like you can walk around and be a person and not be bothered. San Diego, also a great answer. One of my favorite cities, maybe my favorite city outside of Boston, San Diego. Weather's great. A lot of cool spots. Fans are great. What's not true at all? That you don't get bothered if you're a Dodger? If you're not Shohei Ohtani, yeah. Whoa. Yeah, you're a king there, but like you're like the Red Sox, it's such a small town in Boston. Like they go out to like a fucking restaurant in the North End and there's like a line outside to bother them. I don't think that like Dodger players are getting super bothered walking around LA. Denver's cool. Dallas might end up being right about the A's. They're not a bad team.
No, who said they were?
I did.
Oh.
Right. I really enjoyed my time in Denver. I've been there a few times. 3 times I've been there. One of my favorite ballparks. When you remove like historic factors, like obviously love Fenway, love Wrigley. I love the old Yankee Stadium, even though it's a shithole. If you remove out like historical reasons, then yeah, like Coors Field is right up there. Everyone thinks of Denver and it's like, oh, it's cold there. Like, no, their summers are pretty badass. What do we got here? 2-2. Smell ya. So 20 strikeouts in 8 innings. 20 strikeouts in 8 innings with 23 batters faced. .101 changeup. Ooh. I don't know how you lay off that. Why are you challenging that?
Probably have one to burn, right?
Yeah, why not? Probably would have saved it for 2 strikes, but
that's not going to be.
There you go. 8 1/3, 20 strikeouts, 1 hit, 1 walk, no runs. Padres are rolling, brother. You worried about the Mariners, JayHay?
Yes and no. I mean, I don't think there's going to be another team in that division that is like legitimately very good. So I think the pathway is going to remain there for them as long as they don't dig too deep of a hole, and they obviously haven't dug too deep of a hole yet. But as we discussed on the pod, like the offensive stuff is a little obviously worrisome. You want to see that bat speed stuff turn around, but I'm not generally that worried. No, I'm worried if your standard is they're going to make it back to the ALCS. I would say that's in any year that's going to be a tough repeat, particularly for a team with as little track record of doing so as the Mariners. But I still think they're the best team in the division, and I would pick them to win the division if we were repicking. Are you concerned?
A little bit. The offense worries me a little bit, and I don't know that they're going to add like a meaningful bat or anything like that. Okay, so he's faced 27 hitters. He's struck out 20 of the 27 batters he's faced in 8 1/3 innings. That's crazy. Mason Miller struck out 20 of the 27 batters he's faced in 8 1/3 innings while allowing 1 hit, 1 walk, and no runs. That's hard to do, brother. Oh, Tawny time. Intentionally walked. If San Diego traded Mason Miller, would he be good enough to send off Xander without eating any money?
No.
That's a tough one. I would say no as well.
I mean, how much is left on Xander's contract?
It was 11 for 280, so
let's pull it up here. Dear God.
Did he get a signing bonus? He had to have.
So he has $175 million left on the deal after this season. That's no. Mason Miller is not worth $175 million.
He's the player of the game right now.
That's right. That's all Xander knows.
The guy they're talking to. Oh wow, the A's are doing a Hello Kitty bobblehead.
Okay.
What kind of start is Kyle Tucker off to? I feel like I haven't heard his name once since opening day when he got like a mediocre round of applause.
Bit of a slow start, friend.
How slow are we talking?
Well, would you believe
657 OPS.
What's that, 70, like an 87 OPS plus?
In 90. You're very close, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, not red hot right now.
Yeah. Oh, there he goes. Just dumps one in on command. Dodgers take the lead. How do you move the Soto contract? You don't, friend. Unless the Yankees were like, we'll take it. He'll come back to being Soto, or he'll be. Honestly, Lindor is the guy that you move. It's just such a no-brainer to me. Like I know that like there's Mets fans that will live and die with Francisco Lindor, but like,
why do we have to move? Why do we have to move them?
I think there's too much smoke for there not to be fire on the Lindor is like causing problems in the clubhouse kind of thing.
I think they are going to be.
I think the Mets will find themselves demonstrably worse off without Francisco Lindor if that's the path that they take. He has been unequivocally their best player since he arrived there.
Not better than Soto last year.
No, but I think they were within the ballpark of the same level of value. I don't think it was a clear 1 and 2 type of scenario. And furthermore, like we're talking about, I mean, Lindor finished second in the fucking MVP as recently as 2024. So, if we want to say Soto's season was better last year, I would agree. I would also say Francisco Lindor has, 3 to 4 additional seasons of MVP-ish performances, MVP vote receiving performances with the Mets. I'm sure it's possible that Francisco Lindor is a more difficult person to get along with than his public persona would suggest. I also know that he's going to the fucking Hall of Fame and that he's one of the best players in recent Mets history. And I would be loath to get rid of him because I don't think you're bringing back more talent in that deal.
No. Yeah, that'd be a sell low, and I wouldn't recommend. But if I were a Mets fan and I were looking at the situation honestly, I'd be like, we're paying Juan Soto too much to be better than Lindor and is going to be here longer and doesn't appear to be the problem.
But like, I mean, if it's a direct conflict between Lindor and Soto, then I guess that's a different equation. But I just don't think this Mets team is so talented that it can be flippant about shedding its second best player, and second best by a considerable margin. There's a huge gap between Lindor and whoever the third best player on this team is. And furthermore, like if the signing of Juan Soto 2 years later necessitates the trading of Francisco Lindor for financial reasons, primarily, that to me is like, I go back to the Steve Cohen difference maker thing. Like, the difference making isn't signing one dude to a contract and then going all Tom Hicks A-Rod on us and being like, we can't afford to keep the rest of the team together. My assumption was that Juan Soto was a finishing piece on a team that they were then going to continue to fill out, and getting rid of Lindor to me is a step back. And I like, if the point is just to have Juan Soto as a display piece, then fine. But I thought the goal was to like compete at the very top of baseball, payroll and wins wise. I don't know.
Well, put yourself in the position of a Mets fan, though. You would have to be honest with yourself that there is an issue there, like that. I don't think is like, they had a tiff for a week. Like, it seems like deeply personal between them.
But why? First of all, why does Francisco Lindor need to own all of that problem? Like, what we have had this conversation about Juan Soto, and I'm going to preface this by saying I don't really care about Juan Soto's grading personality if he has one either. We heard about this problem with Juan Soto in San Diego, and we're now hearing about a problem with a Juan Soto-centric team in New York. I don't understand why this is a Francisco Lindor problem any more than it's a Juan Soto problem. And if your answer to that is just one of these guys makes $800 million, then that's fine.
No, I think it's because Lindor had beef with Nimmo, he's gone. He had beef.
I mean, Nimmo is basically
McNeil.
a racist, based on everything that I can tell. And Jeff McNeil is a cocksucker. The idea that Francisco Lindor did not get along with Brandon Nimmo and Jeff McNeil, to be honest with you, I don't fucking care. I don't think those guys were probably very accommodating to Francisco Lindor in any way, shape, or form. And the idea that when is the last time you ever heard of a franchise centerpiece having to answer in any sort of way to a Brandon Nimmo or a Jeff McNeil type? Like, what are we doing? What are we doing? Like that.
Well, I see what you're saying, but also like I think Nimmo was the longest tenured Met at the time, so like there's that respect level, I suppose.
Yeah, you're right, and that should not be dismissed. I just don't think that everything I've gleaned about Brandon Nimmo, I'm going to go ahead and say that clubhouse friction wasn't something that he was not adding to as it relates to his dynamic with Francisco Lindor, if there was a problem there to begin with. I just like, maybe it's because he's been the best player on all of these teams that Lindor is now going back to Dallas's Kipnis thing and all of that. Like, I guess I don't really see how the main gripe on Francisco Lindor this season seems to be that he has had very poor play just in terms of results and has had several boneheaded plays, airheaded plays that you wouldn't expect from him specifically, and B, you wouldn't expect from a major leaguer in general. I don't understand how that factors into like ranting about his leadership. And I'm not saying you're ranting. I'm just saying like people ranting about his leadership style. I read the quotes from Francisco Lindor following his boneheaded moves. I don't know what taking accountability looks like if those quotes aren't taking accountability for making mistakes. And Dallas brought up a point which I thought was interesting on the pod, where he said that, sometimes there are some players who their body movements make it seem like they're not trying very hard, when in actuality, it is their athleticism and the smoothness of their athleticism that you're actually seeing. And the last time I heard somebody really zero in on that point with a star level player was Robinson Cano. And Cano took a lot of heat for basically his entire prime for seemingly not being the highest energy player in his movements during the game or leading up to the game. And I always felt that was generally misplaced, because in the case of Cano, it seemed to manifest itself specifically in his running out the ball to first base when he would roll over to second. And I just like one of Robinson Cano's great talents was availability. It was being on the field for damn near 162 every year of his prime. And one of the reasons he was presumably available for all of those years and a routine MVP candidate was that he wasn't fake hustling down the line on balls that we all know are going to result in outs literally 99.5% of the time. So I don't know. And Lindor strikes me as that type of athlete too. I like Lindor. I obviously have a soft spot for him from the Cleveland days. I just think when teams zero in on their best players as being the problems, those oftentimes result in steps back and not steps forward, because it's very rarely your best players that are actually the problems.
So from the outside looking in on that situation, like if I were a Mets fan, I would be reading it very surface level as the Mets are coming out and saying, we won't have a team captain. That's not something that we do. And I think Lindor prides himself as being like a pseudo captain for the Mets. And then he's been there. He's had success there, like won, maybe not a World Series, but like has been part of winning teams. And then there was also the stuff about Jose Iglesias that like he didn't like that Jose Iglesias was like the focal point of like the rah-rah, like OMG Mets, and that, the team is not going to name him captain. And then Soto comes in and it's like the team gravitated more to Soto instead of him. And then stalling Marte was more of a like players on the team were calling Starling Marte the captain. You know, like
do you ever wonder why so much of this is making its way to the media? Who might be providing that and what they might be looking to gain by doing something like this? Because it seems genuinely odd to me at this point that we're hearing so much about really, really vague leadership criticisms of a player who has done literally nothing wrong on a real scale in his career. Like, not a bad dude, not a criminal, not a piece of shit, not a jerk to the media, none of those things. And yet it's just this constant barrage for a guy who's routinely in the MVP conversation. I think it's weird.
Where do you think it's coming from?
I don't know. That's genuine speculation on my point. I'm not leading us anywhere. I don't really, and maybe it's wrong. I just don't understand. I don't know. It seems like the noise, like the fire smoke, or like the decibel level for the problem seems inappropriate to me. And I know they collapsed last year and there's like a lot of anxiety surrounding that with the Mets and all that, but like, I just don't know where you get criticizing your best or your second best player. And if the team is poorly constructed and you need to, like somebody said, it's poorly constructed, it's not about Lindor, it's about reallocating that. To me, that just goes back to the idea that I was always under the assumption that this team could float 2 superstars and 2 massive contracts. And I thought that was kind of the point of Steve Cohen. And if that's not the case, then I guess that's not the case. But I mean, if Frank the Tank is obviously is genuinely a tastemaker on this topic, then it's reached a level of stupidity that I'm not really even willing to engage in, because I don't think Frank is arguing in good faith on pretty much anything he does. So, yeah. I mean, Frank complains about everything. Like, people say that I'm negative, or I like to have fun with the negative stats. Like, literally 100% of Frank's takes are negative. And to Clem's point on the pod, like 29 out of the 30 teams don't win the World Series. So if your whole bits, this team's going to let us down in the end, you're most likely going to be proven right.
Mm-hmm.
Easy on what? Easy on
I
what?
think, I don't know. I just, anytime that we talk about a topic, I always try to put myself in the position of a fan of that team and how I would feel about it. Because otherwise I'm just like, I don't care. It's not my team. But if I'm a Mets fan, I'm looking at it being like, all right, like Soto's the better player. Teammates seem to like him more. There seems to always be a problem with Lindor and other guys. I know I'm not advocating for trading Lindor, but it's like, it seems more like a Lindor-centric issue than everyone else being problematic. It seems like he's the common denominator with all of it.
It's possible. I just don't understand why, like, this particular prickly personality can't be overlooked to put a winning team on the field.
Well, because I think the other thing too is what you mentioned earlier with Kipnis coming out and just saying it publicly. It's like, that's a completely different organization, and a former teammate in a completely different organization kind of echoing the same sentiment. So that's why it's like, all right, like, it seems to be a Lindor issue, but there have been plenty of players with, I guess, character flaws that have won and have still performed well.
Sure.
So it's like, you don't trade them for that reason, but like, you do kind of, like, if we're placing blame or like looking to where the epicenter of the problem is, then I don't think it's crazy to look at Lindor.
No, but I also don't think it's necessarily like we just, like, all I've heard, basically, not from you, just like the complaints that have been made public are from old white players towards Francisco Lindor.
Yeah. Yeah. And
So,
like, the thing about, I want to say I watched a video that said that like the Nimmo thing was over like politics, which makes sense. Cause I think his wife is very like that's not the word, ingrained in politics, right? Isn't she like,
I think she's out there. Yeah.
But like, not even just like out there. I think that she's like officially politically aligned in New York City.
Yeah.
So like, that makes sense why that would be an issue.
Yeah. And if Brandon Nimmo was going around saying the stuff that I think we're all probably assuming follows his particular ideology, then I don't really blame Francisco Lindor for telling him to eat shit.
She's friends with the mayor of New York. I thought she worked with him, but yeah, if she's just friends, then I don't know. Well, either way, it's just an interesting
it's
conversation
very interesting
topic.
It's very
because I
interesting.
like Lindor. Both. She works with him and she's friends with him. Okay.
How can I not see what's an issue? I'm sure Lindor is. I'm sure he is. To Matt Bardale's point, I bet he is trying too hard to be the guy. I just go back to the point. I don't understand why that is a thing that requires you to trade a player. Like, I don't understand. He's a great player. He's one of the 15 or 20 best players in the sport.
So the last comment there, 100% correct. Like, Jared, I think you're overlooking the fact that there were issues with Juan Soto and some of the players in San Diego and the Bronx before he signed with the Mets. Yeah, like the free agency stuff where like the Yankee players were like, haven't talked to him. I think he got a new number and like we can't get in touch with him. Like that was like a red flag. And then there were plenty of articles written about like the toxic clubhouse when Juan Soto was there. But I think, I think with the Padres at the time, it was like these guys were signing long-term contracts and they were just all in on the Padres. Whereas like I remember the press conference when Soto got traded there and all the questions were about him signing an extension. He was just like, nah. So it's like they knew that they had acquired a hired gun and they moved on from him after 1 year, even though he had a good year. So yeah, I'm not saying that Soto is without his flaws character-wise either.
Well, and once again, can you name a single? And I may be forgetting this person. Can you name a single active white player who's been criticized about his leadership? Because all I can think about is Lindor, Machado, and Soto.
Yeah, I'd have to go back.
Superstar level players. Yeah. I'm not putting you on the spot. I think
that was the Athletic did like a piece on like the clubhouse in San Diego, and it was just like it seems tense.
And I'm not saying that those guys are immune from criticism. I'm saying that I do think it's noteworthy that the full-on PR assaults for the leadership capabilities of superstar level players are almost exclusively targeted at Latin players.
Yeah, and this point also, New York media needs a bad guy when one of their teams.
No doubt, no question.
Yeah, that's very much a correct thing.
That is like that's where the New York media like can you play here thing becomes interesting, because I don't think it plays out in the way that most people like to say that it does, where it's like, can you handle the pressure of playing in New York, the ghosts of the Yankees? Like, can you perform in New York City? I don't think it's really that. I think it is, and I guess this is like, in some senses, a distinction without a difference, but I don't think it's like, can you perform on the field in front of the fans? I think it's like, are you capable of blocking out this sort of kind of like manufactured nonsense? And it is definitely the loudest in New York of any other place. And in some sense, in some places, this kind of stuff literally just doesn't exist. Like the media just isn't there to create this type of stuff. And, Jose Ramirez staying in Cleveland, it's probably not the reason he stayed in Cleveland, but I'm sure there's part of him that enjoys the tranquil media environment and the questions and the type of questions that he is forced to ask relative to the experience that Francisco Lindor is getting. I don't think Mike Trout took arrows for not being a leader. I think Mike Trout took arrows for not being the face of baseball and being willing to be marketed.
Yeah. Well,
no, there has never been any sniping of Mike Trout's leadership. We're not doing that. That's
the end of the slate, JayHay.
Well, I have to say, I think it delivered. We didn't get a fight like we did the last time, but I think our marquee matchup of the night delivered. Right?
Delivered, yeah.
And Tucker coming through with the hit isn't a highlight, but McClain and Yamamoto delivering, and I think we got good action throughout the day. So I know you didn't get the result you wanted with the Red Sox, but it was nice to see it loosen up after they cleared the deck.
It's nice to just watch baseball and not be emotionally invested.
Yeah. Hopefully that's not the whole season for you, though.
It could be, but either way, thank you to everyone who hung in for 5 hours with us. That was fun.
Yeah, it was.
I always enjoy the second half when the Red Sox stop playing and I get to just watch baseball around the league. It's that's how I unwind, just watching ball with my pal JayHay.
Yeah.
But JayHay in Dallas got you guys tomorrow on BID. I'll be back on Thursday. Appreciate everyone watching, and we'll see you next Tuesday for the next episode of Just the Nuts.
Love you guys. Thanks.
Thank you guys.